Alrighty. Hey everybody, how y'all doing? How you doing? Welcome to Avatar Nation. This is an impromptu live, as you may know. I did not have this schedule before. Well, I did kind of, sort of. So, hope you guys are doing well and everything is a-okay. Thank you guys for being here because you could be anywhere, but you've chosen to be here. So, thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. Hope you guys are doing well. I know my people in New York, in the Northeast, are going through it with all the snow. So I know a lot of you guys have asked me to come live to help you guys get through it. So I came live for you guys. Came live for you guys. All right. Okay. So let's get started. As you can see, we got some new Avatar Nation art. Like I said, we are reinvesting into the brand. So I hope you guys like it. So this is the new Avatar Nation art that I wanted to share with you. So it's all looking new. We're trying to incorporate some colors for the ladies. We got the pink and then we got the blue. And obviously, we're all royalty here. So we got the crown. So we're always trying to keep things new and fresh over here because we try to always be the best. So here we go. Alrighty, let me see. How y'all doing? Hello. All right, let's do it. Let's go through the roll call because I appreciate you guys being here at this day and this time. So here we go. What's up, girl by the Mystic? How you doing? Good to see you. Caribbean Food Play, how you doing? Thank you for your support of the channel. I really do appreciate that. Spicy and Philly, how you doing? How you doing? Let's see who else is in the house. Crystal B, what's going on? A, Simply A. Hola, Sammy Dizzle, how you doing? Hola. Let's see. Hey, Kim, how you doing? Monkey 28980. Hello, what's going on over there on Twitch? How you doing? What's up, Black Girls Code? How you doing? Demetrius for real. Hello. Simply Success, how you doing? Nobody. How you doing, nobody? Nobody. I may have to write you real quick. I mean, after the show. I may have to write you after the show. What's up, Lisa J? How you doing? Anella Valencia, how you doing? Good to see you, Anella. Cap me, how you doing? SAPD, where you been? You didn't pick up that lady at SAPD yet, so I don't know. You might be the top flight police since you haven't picked her up yet. You get a flat tire in your car? I guess so. What's up, Nurse Shay? I may have said hello to you already, but hello again. What's up, Cyril Low on the flow? How you doing? Let's see. Vasti Adigen. I saw you, Vasti. How you doing, Vasti? How you doing? Meet You For Real says it's been snowing here for 2 straight days. Okay. Cool. All right, let's see. Everybody's saying, oh, you welcome, K Brown. All right. We said very fancy. Oh, I'm glad to see you doing well, Monkey. What's up, Truth and Reason? How you doing? What's up, Lemon? How you doing, Lemon? Lemon was over there on Kwani. Now, Lemon, Kwani was driving. Where the hell was she going? Lemon, was she going to pick you up? Yeah, Lemon Kwani was live earlier. She was driving somewhere. She was zooming. She was like, She was zooming somewhere. We heard her feet on the pedal and everything. Now she's not Fred. Was it Fred Flintstone? She wasn't paddling anywhere with her feet. But she was zooming. Zoom. I'm like, Kwani, we ain't never heard you drive before. I didn't think you drive. I thought you rode a bicycle. So I didn't know. Well, we learned something about Kwani. She does drive. She can drive. I don't know. But we could tell she had her hands on the steering wheel and everything. She was mad too. She was getting it. We could hear the wind blowing through the window and everything. So yeah, I hope you had a seatbelt on, Kwani. Queen of Mean Kwani. She let you know that she's not about what's it? It's just what she say? It's an entertainment application. So she letting you know that the entertainment application was in the car too. Anyway, what's up, Gemini? How you doing? Good to see you. Yes, y'all support is truly Appreciate it. Truly appreciate it. Alrighty. So let's get it started. This is not, I don't think this is going to be a long live. I don't think. But I do have some things I want to discuss. All right. So let me play my first promo of the night regarding the new avatar. Not the new avatar. I can't even speak. The new logo. So here we go, y'all. Well, that's not it. Sorry, y'all. I'm just a little bit giddy. Here we go. This is it.
Welcome to Avatar Nation. Avatar Nation. Avatar Nation.
All right, Avatar Nation. Avatar Nation. Let's get it started. Let's get it popping. I would like to say Mama D. I don't think we're gonna have any call-ins tonight, Mama D, but I do thank you for contributing to the Cash App. I did receive it, so I just want to say thank you so much for doing that. I know you only communicate by phone. I don't think we're gonna be able to do that tonight. But Mama D, I just want to let you know if you're listening to Sir King and Avatar Nation and the Quiet Storm, that I just wanted to say thank you so much for your generous contribution to Avatar Nation. Thank you, Mama D. Thank you so much for doing that. Thank you. I really do appreciate that, Mama D. Thank you so much. All right. Tell you and your 38 or 39 employees that you got going on at your business that we appreciate their support as well. And thank you for your support of the Avatar Nation Quiet Storm. All right. All right, so let's get it popping. So the first thing is, look, I'm not bringing up all those articles tonight. I'm just not. We're just going to go through it, and we're just going to have a quick conversation regarding the things in the news. I think today has pretty much been a slow news day, from what I could tell. So let's get it started. The first thing we're going to talk about is the crash. And when I mean the crash, we're going to talk about the whole thing involving GameStop and all that other stuff. And Robinhood. Well, I think the people started pulling out of GameStop and AMC and all that other stuff. And when it started to crash, people started selling, and therefore the price went down because it created more of a supply than demand or whatever. I took a hit, I took a loss, but I told y'all that I knew that GameStop wasn't worth $300 a share. And I just left it in there. So I did take a hit. I did take a loss, but whatever. Like I said, I got in when it was $80 a share, and I got out. And then I got back in a little bit because you never know. This was a phenomenon that we had never seen before. So you just ride the wave as much as you can. So I did make some and I lost some. But it was interesting nonetheless. And it was good to be part of it. And it was good to be, I think this is financial history. But I knew it wasn't going to last because AMC is not them. Well, AMC is not that high of a value right now. If Amazon buys it, then yeah, it will be that high of a value. But in regards to GameStop, no, it's not worth that. It's not worth $300 a share. I told y'all that. And it was only going to last so long because GameStop doesn't have a valued product that much like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't have like a PS5 store or a PlayStation store, or Xbox store. It doesn't have like an online gaming store, not that I know of, that would warrant it being worth $300 a share. So it was only a matter of time. So we'll see. But everybody's trying to say abandon Robinhood. Unfortunately, I like Robinhood. I don't think what they did was right. I tried the other different apps. I'm not a big fan of that, and this comes to show, will Wall Street bets still have credibility after this? It shows that people can be part of a movement at first, but once they start getting their own particular interests start being somewhat compromised, they start going their own way and somewhat invalidate the movement. But nonetheless, it was good to see. All right, so this is up. So I'm definitely disappointed in Google. right now, because this is what would have been the first day of Black History Month, and Google didn't have a darn thing on their website on their search engine page indicating anything about Black History Month. Now we all know they put that art up, on their homepage where it says Google. They usually have something like dealing with Albert Einstein or Martin Luther King or something else that's just dealing with, they feel sometimes it's not even a significant event. In all honesty, they would have some art on the Google thing. You would press the Google, we could say icon or whatever, and it will bring you or direct you to something dealing with that particular day. So with this being the first day of Black History Month, I thought they would have put something up there. I thought they would have had something up there, but they don't. They don't. And let me just hold on. Let me share my screen real quick. So in case you guys don't know what I'm talking about, hold on. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Okay. So for me, this is all they have. Okay, hold on. Do y'all see my screen? No, you don't see my screen. Hold on. Here we go. All right. So I'm disappointed. This is all they have right now. For me, this is all I see on my end. Do y'all see what I see on my end? Let me see. Yeah. So this is all I see on my end. So usually right here where it says Google, they usually will have some kind of art or something to commemorate whatever special day it is or whatever anniversary it is, whatever thing they want to bring attention to. But unfortunately, there's nothing there. So I'm disappointed in Google. I'm really disappointed in Google. So I don't know if it was an oversight or maybe they had something else planned, but for not to be planned the first day, that's somewhat of a great oversight. I don't know. Yeah. So that's how I feel. Let me go back to my agenda. That's how I feel about the situation. All right. Let me see if you guys see what I see. Okay. So that's mine. Let me see what you guys are saying in the chat before I proceed. Okay, well, hopefully they'll put something for your birthday month. Bondi, what is it? Bad wife? Bondi, Babby. What? Bondi, Bobby, what? I don't know. I'm sorry. I can't. That ain't no English word. I don't know what that is. What's up, Huggy Pacino? How you doing? Hey, Sir King. YouTube did and Google owns YouTube. I'm just saying. I'm very aware. And Alphabet owns Google. So I'm very aware. I mean, we're talking about Google though. I'm talking about Google. To me, it's the bigger player. So it says, as soon as I put into AMC, the numbers started to drop. Yeah, you had to be there. But I mean, it didn't really drop that much though. If you got in today, it was maybe 14 and it dropped to 12 or 11. So depending on the amount of shares you purchase, determines the loss. So you know what? You're right. I had to Google something yesterday, and not once did I see any artwork for Black History Month. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now I know they put up stuff maybe for Martin Luther King Day and stuff like that, but I don't know. I don't know who to contact. So maybe I can write this. Since they say I like to write letters, maybe I can write the CEO of Google and let him know. But he's like, leave me alone. Is your birthday today? Wait, oh no, you said happy birthday. What is? Come on, y'all. What's with all this birthday to you? Is this how we spelling stuff now? Like, Cindy was talking about ebonics and stuff. Lord, don't prove her right, y'all. Please don't prove that lady right. Anyway. Nobody says Google's been slipping. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was the weekend. They couldn't be bothered. But those things are planned. They got a whole marketing calendar. But let me leave that alone. But they decide to demonetize this video for whatever reason. All right. So let's see. Salento. Anybody know Salento? What is up with us black people killing each other? What in the world? Now, y'all fools that sit up there and posted that video. I didn't see the video because um just didn't see the video. I didn't want to see that video. I didn't want to see nobody die. I didn't want to see nobody die. You know him. You know him, Lemon? No, do you know him or you know about him? Do you know him or do you know about him? Because it ain't looking too good. But what I would say is, what is what everybody posting? Like, whatever happened with that dude that took the lives of those young women or whatever, why is people posting that video? Well, I just don't like that. I'm not getting involved in that. I saw that. I heard the story about it, but I'm not watching that because then I feel like then we start thinking about the supernatural and oh lordy, 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 lordy. So let's bring up Silento since Lemon knows him. Now, Lemon, this ain't a good story, so I don't know if you want to be caping for him, but here we go. Oh, what did I do that for? Hold on. Sorry, y'all. Hold on. All right, so Salento, here we go. So it says rapper Salento charged with murdering his older cousin. Yeah, I'm not gonna read the whole details of the story, but yeah, he's been charged with murdering his older cousin. I don't know what's going on. I just seen a lot of people murdering a lot of people in the black community. I'm like, what the hell is going on? I don't know. So yeah, SAPD. So okay. Well, at least you knew that, Lemon. At least you knew that part. SAP said, yeah, 5page got, I don't know, 5page got hit by Google. Now I don't know if they hit her page, but they took it down for violating community guidelines. They definitely take it down for terms of service agreement. So I don't know if she actually got a strike or what, but yeah, they're not playing with that. So yeah, the Nene dude, let me whip with the Nene. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, Kim. So he's unfortunately killed his older cousin. I think his older cousin was 34. So that's just unfortunate. So yep, you're right. They have taken them all down. So yeah. I think Silento private features got to use. Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord. Molly, how you know? How you know, Molly? How you know, Molly Maybach? You know everything. How you know? Molly Maybach is a little computer. That's all. Molly Maybach has all the information. Anything you need to know. You need to know anything about vegetables, hair care, shoes, space, stocks, anything. He knows. Even about people busting it wide open. I guess I don't know. But unfortunately, yes. So he's been charged with murder, and yeah, that's unfortunate. So, yeah, I don't know what's going on with people. I think it's something's going on with this world because as soon as 2020 hit, a lot of stuff happened. So, I was what you said. I was looking. Well, at least you're honest. Oh Lord, Molly, Molly. Oh Lord, what are we gonna do with Molly Maybach? All right, so that's what I wanted to share with y'all. Like I said, I'm not going to go into the whole article and everything like that. He had some other transgressions prior to that and so forth and things like that. But yeah, so that's unfortunate. What's up, Miss Juicy Baby? How you doing? All right, so next thing we're going to talk about this 9-year-old that was maced. I know a lot of you guys heard about the 9-year-old who was maced in New York. So apparently she said that she was going to harm her mother and herself. The police came and she was being difficult. She said she wanted to see her father. I'm not showing the video because it deals with a minor. They don't show the minor's face, but you do hear the minor screaming. She says, I want my father. The police like, no, get yourself in the car. Get yourself in the police car. So she refused to go. They finally got her on the ground in the snow, all in the snow. They put her in handcuffs behind her back and everything. She still was being difficult. And yeah, she still was being difficult. They had a hard time getting her in the car. They got her somewhat in the car. And then they got a female officer to somewhat work with her to get her in the car. She still didn't get in the car. So one of the male officers maced her in the face and everything, and now there's this big uproar about whether or not she should have been maced at all, seeing that she was 9 years old and everything. I don't know. Let me just say this real quick. Um, they asked her to behave countless of times. She wanted her father. I don't know if her father was there. I know that maybe her mother was there because she had an issue with the mother. This is a tough situation. Like, they asked her countless times to get in the car, get in the police car, get in the car. They even had her apprehended. I don't know what more were they supposed to do. I know y'all might think I'm wrong, but I mean, so if they were to grab her and throw her in the car, she was in the car. I don't know why the officer did not pull her from the other side, but maybe he didn't want to break her arm. I don't know. I don't know. But she was bad. I mean, let me just speak. Let me just say, she was bad. She was bad. She got maced in the face. And when she got maced in the face, she's like, I guess she just reacted to the mace and conceded to their demands. And it was over. And she got in the car, or somehow your body, I guess, reacts, and they were able to push her into the car. So were they wrong? I don't know. That'd be a good question for the after the palm tree segment. Were they wrong? I mean, what more were they supposed to do? I don't know. Now the officers are, I guess, supposedly on leave. But what other but Kim, what other options are there? I mean, did you see the video? How patient they were. They kept telling her, "Come on, come on." They even got a female officer. Come on, please get in there. Please get in there. I mean, I don't know, Lemon. I don't know. These kids are bad. The kids are bad. I don't know. What else? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so girl by the Mystic says, just pick her up and sit her down. She was already in the cop car, though. She was already in the cop car. So now let me say, I ain't never been maced before, so I don't know what that experience is like. So I'm speaking from a person who's never been maced before. Nah, she wasn't having no tantrum. I don't think Miss Juicy, she wasn't having no tantrum. She was not having no tantrum. She was not having no tantrum. Tantrum is totally different than being belligerent that way. Okay, but you said there could have been another way, Peaches M. What's the other way? What's the other way? I mean, they're in a close quarter. There's not much room in the police car. They've asked her. They've been dealing with the situation for at least 30 minutes or more. It's cold. They don't want her to get hypothermia, because if she keeps doing this, then she runs the risk of getting hypothermia. She's handcuffed, and then so no. She could have been kicking the cruiser's windows or anything. She wasn't in the cruise. I mean, she was in the cruiser, but she wouldn't get fully in. And I don't know. Maybe they want to grab her arm or anything. So, well, we'll talk about it later. All right. On that note, we got the Avatar Nation collection, as you guys may know. If you want 10% off, the code is 10 off. Not 10 off. 10 King. 10 King. It's not abuse. I don't think it's abuse. They try not to abuse the child. They tried to find a means that would get her in the vehicle during non-optimal weather conditions so she wouldn't get hypothermia. Yes, she was black. Well, Lemon, they tried to handle her. Imagine they got her partially in the cop car. She wouldn't get in the cop car. They didn't want to pull on her because then they could have broken her arm. So I mean, I'm just asking. I'm gonna mace my husband. He keeps leaving the toilet seat up. Oh Lord, oh Lord. Well, maybe you should put some. I don't know. Oh Lord. All right, so let's move on to the Avatar name. We can discuss this after the palm tree segment. We'll discuss this after the palm tree segment. All right, so this is the Avatar Nation collection. What you guys said, 10 King is gets you 10% off.
Welcome to Avatar Nation. Welcome to Avatar Nation. Welcome to Avatar Nation.
All right, so that is the link, y'all. That is the link to the Teespring store, the Avatar Nation collection. You can get 10% off 10 King. If you want to get free shipping, it's also called Free the King. Free the King. Also, somebody says if you have an issue with your man leaving the toilet seat up, somebody said take the toilet seat off. I think that was Mayo Man. Mayo Man says take the toilet seat off. All right, if you have an issue with your man leaving the toilet seat up, or maybe just nail the toilet seat down so he never gets a chance to leave it up. I don't know. Alrighty. Yes, I do think race had an issue. I don't know. I was thinking the same thing. People are now saying, oh, well, maybe if they were, if it was a white girl or a white boy or something like that, they wouldn't have been so maybe aggressive and abrasive and stuff like that. I think a little bit about that as well. But we'll have you guys come up and express your point of view about it. But going back to the whole toilet scene, oh Lord, what happened? Simplify says, wow, Sirkingcrown, you would think Mace a babe is okay. I'm not. Look, this is what's great about Avatar Nation, right? Let me tell you something. I've been around some badass kids, okay? I've been around some very badass kids. And yes, I'm cursing. I mean some badass kids. And they knew what they were doing. What's up, Larry Burton? How you doing? Glad to see you just woke up. Welcome to Avatar Nation. I've been around some badass kids. And them badass kids know what they were doing. And them badass kids would have tried to assault me as well. Now, I don't know. These kids are hormones. So they may be, like Kwani would say, chronologically 9 years old, but they're badass about 13 in human strength years due to the steroids that they eating every damn day with the Popeyes and the chicken and all that other stuff. Okay? So don't get dismayed or somewhat disillusioned by the chronological age that they are. I've been around some badass kids that try to beat up some adults. Okay? All right. And I partly think that's what's wrong with our society today. That these badass kids think they can get away with everything. And then when they get old enough, or when they know their ass is only 13 or 12 years old, then they want to challenge you 33 years old, and then they went around behind, oh, I'm just a baby. I'm just a baby. But that badass kid almost took your life, right? With that 2x4 that they want to swing at you. So don't miss me with the age thing. Okay, because they badasses are growing real fast. And they, most of them, well, 3/4 of them are way smarter than y'all. Technologically, physically, and mentally. No shade at y'all. They just growing up fast because the law has allowed them to grow up fast. TV has allowed them to grow up fast. Technology has allowed them to grow up fast. And not stereo. Stereo too, because they be having some badass kids on stereo too. But the steroids have allowed them to grow up fast. Okay? Badass kids cursing and everything. And then you tell them to shut up, and they're like, you ain't my mama. You ain't my daddy. And then when their daddy show up, they'll be like, you shut up, daddy. You can't hit me. Shut up, mama. You can't hit me. These kids bad as hell. And y'all know it. And that girl was bad as hell, and I said it. She all on the ground. Now, did y'all know that she said she threatened to kill her mama? That's why the police showed up. Now, y'all don't know that part, do you? She threatened to kill her mama. 9-year-old threatened to kill her mama. How dare you sit up there as 9-year-old, fold your lips and say you're going to take your mama life? But y'all mad because some police threw some stuff on her face. But she wanted to kill her mama. Yeah, y'all don't know that part, do you? Let me see if I can pull up the story. I know this is gonna be a brief live, but y'all want to defend these badass kids. So let me tell you why they bad and need some mace in their face. Hold on. Hold on a second. Let me go into my computer. Hold on. Defend these badass kids. Eating all them damn hormones from that church's chicken. Damn church's chicken look like a damn, I don't know, alligator leg. Here we go. Hold on one second. Oh, 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. All right, I'm just gonna read the story now. I don't know if they had the thing, but she did threaten her mother. But there's other articles. They said, hold on. All right, here we go. It says newly released body cam video show Rochester police pepper spray a 9-year-old girl in upstate New York. Footage from one video shot during a family dispute on Friday shows a distraught youngster running from police, then dropping to the snow-covered ground as a cop tries to bring her back. I want my dad, the girl says. I'm going nowhere. I want my dad. I'm not getting in no car until I see my dad. The officer says, stop. Wait, can I just please get off the snow off me? I want my dad. Wait, I just want to see my dad. Please, for the first time. For the last time, I demand stop or you're going to get yourself hurt, the cop says. A female officer is heard telling the girl she'll find her father but asks her to get inside the cop car to stay warm, only to have the girl start screaming again. The cop says, just spray her. Please wipe my eyes, screams the girl who was handcuffed in the back. Wipe my eyes, please. All right. She indicated she wanted to kill herself and she wanted to kill her mom. The police officer said 9 police cars responded to the call. The girl's mother, who was not identified, is seen in the footage arguing with her, who becomes increasingly agitated while her mother berates her. The woman is also seen cursing at passing motorists. Okay. All right. I'm not going to stand here and tell you that for a 9-year-old to have been pepper sprayed is okay, Police Chief Cynthia Harriet Sullivan said on Sunday. It's not. All right. They say, I'm very concerned about how this young girl was handled by our police department, Warren said during the press conference. It's clear from the video we need to do more and support our children and families. All right, so that is the article, the quick version of the article that I read. Quality says that sounds like mental illness. I think they did hint at that in the article. So, yeah. So it's a whole host of factors. You got hypothermia, you got mental illness, you got death threats, you got agitated police officers. There's a whole bag of issues in that situation. But that's what I wanted to share with y'all, and we can talk about it later. So, all right. We're having a debate. Like I told you, there's some badass kids out here. There's some badass kids out here. And that's why we're in the situation that we're in today. Because we are not able to, not in this situation per se, but in general, there's a lot of badass kids out here who know they can get away with stuff. Trust me. All right. Next, we got the Bounce It Challenge. I'm not received any submissions for the Bounce It Challenge. And you know, we're giving $100 away for the Bounce It Challenge. The link to the Bounce It video is in the description box. The deadline is February 6th, which is this Friday. So feel free to still submit. There is $100 on the line. Now, if y'all don't want to participate in the Bounce It Challenge, that's fine. All right. Okay. But on that note, we will keep promoting it and hopefully we'll get some submissions. Feel free to send your submissions to skavatarnation@gmail.com.
Like gas on blaze, bounce is the craze. 8-ball moves and the beat is paid. Keep steady on track and the vibes intact. Keep working that groove no matter where you at. Here we go, 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 here we go. Bounce it.
So we're having a bouncing challenge. Deadline is February 6th. Bouncing challenge. The link to the bouncing challenge is in, or the video is in the description box. So please feel free to submit your video at skavatarnation@gmail.com. All right, so next we're going to go into the palm tree segment, but before we do, we'll go to a brief intermission.
Welcome to Avatar Nation. Avatar Nation. Avatar Nation.
All right, we're back, and now we're in the palm tree segment. If you don't mind, please feel free to thumbs up the video. Please thumbs up the video. If you can laugh, you can like, and if you can like, you can laugh. So please feel free to thumbs up the video. All right, so this is what I want to say. The first thing is leave them alone. Leave them alone. So I guess apparently, okay. So apparently Christopher W., I hate to even bring this man up. So apparently this man is trying to dox, allegedly, Bless Watkins. Bless Watkins was out eating at some Chinese restaurant. I don't know, going live. I don't know. Going live at some Chinese restaurant or something. And I guess word got back to Bless Watkins that Christopher W. It was trying to dox Bless Watkins through Kwani, I guess he's trying to send some info to Kwani about Bless Watkins. So this is the crazy thing. Like, why in the world is this man sitting up here trying to dox a woman who's up in age and then sending it to Kwani? I don't get that. Like, dude, you doing the most. Like, really, like, to be honest, like, this is all alleged, but dude, you doing the most. Like, any other area of YouTube would not be tolerating you in the way in which we're tolerating you. Your kids got doxxed, got her internet harassed. You lied about the whole situation. You didn't even defend them, but you got the nerve to sit up here and try to dox, black women. Let's just keep it 100. You sit up here trying to dox black women, but you didn't have that same energy to defend your kids when they got doxxed. And you just disrespectful as hell. Like, you antagonize, and I think you're very dangerous. You're a very, very dangerous person. I think you're very manipulative in the way in which you somewhat play on content creators as if like you're dumb and that you're so happy to be in their presence, but you disrespect them in their face. Now you're sitting over there with Jay Wilson. Now Jay Wilson's all happy to have the company of someone like you all up in this chat and probably on the screen. And if anything, we know y'all allegedly meeting behind the scenes in San Antonio. Anyway, but what's up, Sonny B? How you doing? But this is getting a little bit too much. Like, stop playing and disrespecting, our women. Like, I'm just gonna be like, say, stop disrespecting our women. Like, this is the most. Now, if you're trying to do, I don't know what information you had on Bless Watkins or whatever, but enough is enough, dude. And you doing this, like, just fall back. Like, go back on one of your troll pages or go back to the other area over there where you lied to them about you being harassed and bullied over here, but you don't tell them that you're doing the most over here, and that's why you get the treatment that you get. So, I think you just need to be blacked out, to be honest with you. But I don't know. Y'all just like to entertain that dude until he find out why he, hurting somebody or something. Y'all think he innocent, but he's a very dangerous person. But anyway, that's how I feel about that situation. Just leave the people alone, bro. Just leave people alone. Leave people alone. But anyway, because I just feel like you mad. You just mad disrespectful. Like, you do that. I don't know what they call it, but you do that whole innocent, dumb persona, and then you just say some of the most insensitive, culturally insensitive stuff, and then want to, pretend like you don't know what's going on. You've been on this earth long enough to know what to say and what not to say. So but anyway, all right. Next one, talk about second thoughts. The whole thing that transpired last night, regarding what I said about Robbie and Bobo the clown, I have no second. I have no regrets on that. That what about what I said? I have no regrets on that. You don't lie on me. Don't lie on me. I'm not trying to control him or whatever. I don't care where he goes, but don't sit up there and lie on me. That's the whole issue I have about that. And regarding Bobo the clown, aka Cindy, you keep playing games, I'm letting you know you'll be looking like a clown. That's all I got to say about that. And that's it. So I'm about to drop the link real quick. If anybody wants to come up and share their thoughts about anything that's been discussed during the broadcast. So, well, now if he wants to get accepted, that's not the way to do it. Like, I don't understand like why they can't understand. It's just like play your position. You ain't got to be doing all that. Just fall back. Just hey, say hello, enjoy the show. Don't be doing the most trying to get attention to yourself. I just don't understand that. What's up, Lady Jasper? How you doing? Good to see you here. Hope all is well with you. Hope all is well. But he's just doing the most. He's just doing the most, and he don't need to be doing all that stuff. He's a very dangerous person, very dangerous. And then to pretend that you to be something that you're not, and now you trying to dox people. That's not cool. So no, this is the problem, Philly T, is that we're the only community that gives him attention. So any attention for him is good attention, and if it feels whatever illness that he has or whatever like appetite he needs, it'd be relevant, good or bad. He likes it. And as long as we keep entertaining, he'll still be around. So, and now he's trying to do this whole God thing. Like, that's crazy. Hello. How you doing, Peaches M?
Hey, SK. I'm sorry, this is my bed now. And I'm in
Hold
between
on, don't tell me
get
somebody woke you out of your bed.
yeah, I'm be getting up in a few minutes. Well, in a couple of hours anyway. But I want to chime in on your story about that 9-year-old being maced. I'm sorry, y'all bear with me in my voice because I'm in between my sleeps and stuff. But there could have been several different ways where that situation could have been handled. First, I don't know. I don't know how the situation started. I heard that you said that the parent was there, so I don't
Mhm.
know if they had like a parent-teacher conference in reference to the child to talk about probably some issues that she have had or was doing
What?
during the classroom.
This didn't happen in the school.
What is happening?
This happened at a residence.
Oh, okay, so this happened at his residence. Then
Hmm.
this is is even more sad to me. This right here gives you a glimpse of what of it's just a whole gamut of a whole bunch of stuff that goes on. So that means to tell me that there is a parenting issue, not only a parenting issue, but also a it's a breakdown somewhere. I don't know how old the mother is. Don't know how old when the mother had the child. Don't know how many other children are in the household. But for a parent to have to call the police on her own child, that says a lot. That says to me that the parent probably scared of the child, or either the parent just don't know what to do with that child. That says a lot on how parents are not raising their child. Not only that they're not raising their child, that means to tell me that there is no kind of teaching going on in that household. I don't understand. I always say this: these parents are not teaching their children the simple things. When I mean simple things, I'm come just straight saying it as old school folks say home training,
Mm-hmm.
just simple home training. Simple home training would clear up a lot of things for us in our community. Now, there, from my point of view, the child should not have been maced. As soon as that child said something about um about wanting to kill herself and her mother, then there seems to me a call should have been placed somewhere for a mental health expert to come out and speak with that child and that mother. It should be, if it's not placed through the parent, it should have been placed through the police officer
Well,
because
maybe
you do not have to
they did.
wait.
I think maybe they did, and maybe they need to go take her for a psychological evaluation.
Okay,
And
yeah, but let me tell you now. We have kids that we have to deal with in the in the in school too, and yes, they do cut up. But however, sometimes you got sometimes you have to let kids vent and say what they want to say. If that child did not respond to a to one adult, get a adult, find an adult that that child would respond to in order to calm that child down. It happens every day in school, every hour on the hour. A child may not respond to this teacher, but hey, I would go next door, for example, with my class. I got one child who may not respond to me, but I can always get another teacher that's next door to me. Hey, come talk to this child right here and see if he will respond to you. Once you get that child up, calm down, and get that child to listen, because nobody's not going to listen when you upset and angry. That's from a child point of view and from an adult point of view. But once you calm down, then you can get that dialogue and then start talking to the child. Don't talk at them, but you got to start talking to them once that child calms down, because nothing is not going to get solved in the heat of the moment. Sometimes you have to learn how to just stop, walk away for a minute until the situation calm down. And then when the situation calm down and everybody have level heads, then you can come back gently to the situation and speak to the child. You
well,
just not going to get what you want in that moment. You can't always get what you want in the moment. In that moment, you got to learn. You have to
I
learn
mean,
how to.
we don't know how long they've been dealing with the situation. Though they could have been, I don't know.
That's another thing. But that's another thing. How long has a child been dealing with a situation? Then why are you? If the child's been dealing with the situation for a long time and it's the same reoccurrence, then to me it seems like then the child needs some counseling. Why is counseling being held up?
Well, we
Why
don't. I
can't you
mean,
give them?
we talking about the response though. We not. I mean, we talking about the response. We're not talking about the whole situation. We don't have those facts or anything like that. We talking about.
Even though just for that response for the police, they should have. There has got to be, when you go in a situation, even for the police, just for that immediate response for the police. If the child is not, when soon as that police officer heard that child, when she heard that child say, I that she want to kill herself and her mother, some shit clicked in that police officer head. Okay, I got to do this at a different angle. I need to call some mental a counselor or a mental health expert. Now we um that's when we need to start demanding that that somehow police stations or whatever would have a mental health expert on their you know in their ranks where they can have someone to come out and talk to the child and to see what is actually going on. Why is this child exhibiting this behavior? Because this behavior just didn't start it, just didn't start overnight. It's a build up, and that child is exhibiting behavior from somewhere. So instead of him being Mace, then a mental health expert should have come out, which now that needs to be something that is need to be required because most of the issues now are mental health issues, post PTDS issues. It stems from something, especially in a child. Yes, children are hard headed. Yes, I know that. They're not being raised at home. They're not. But however, when that child stated something like that, okay, it should have been something in that police officer head triggered. Okay, she's stating that she wants to kill her mother. Okay, I know this is out of my league because this child got some mental issues. I need to call somebody. She needs a counselor and she needs to talk to somebody. Being damn maced is not going to solve the issue.
But I think you're not understanding how chronologically how things happen. So what happened was, I don't know, like they called, the mother either called and said, "Oh, the daughter's threatening to harm herself," and the mother. Police show up. They talk to the girl. The girl's screaming, "Oh, I want my daddy! I want my daddy! I want my daddy! I want my daddy!" She takes off running. They go try to get her. They apprehend her. Then they put her in handcuffs. She was still screaming, "I want my daddy! I want my daddy! I want my daddy!" They try to put her in the back of the police car. They talk to her. They say, "Hey, you're going to get hypothermia if you don't, settle down." We're trying to. I guess they tell her they're trying to. I don't take her somewhere. She still won't get in the car. She's partially in the vehicle, and she still won't get in the car. They didn't get a female officer maybe to better calm her down. She's still being, aggressive, belligerent, saying that, she doesn't want to get in. She halfway gets in. Then they just mace her to get her to comply. So
And that should not have happened. I don't know. I do not believe that Mason, a 9-year-old, is the solving of that issue to get that child compliant. I do not believe that, and they were wrong for doing that. I don't care how bad the child is, especially a 9-year-old. A nine-year
her
old.
statue, her statue was
Yes,
not her statue was not that of a normal 9-year old.
but Sir King, you playing into that. That I don't care what her statue is. Okay, I don't care what her statue is. I don't care how big she is, how small she is. But that mindset right there, Sir King, is playing into that racial mindset of what other white folks think
No,
about
it
us.
don't have no It don't have no racial until you see the video. Did you see the video?
I
I saw the video.
no, no, but I don't have to see the video by what you just said. When you said her statue, I
Her
don't have
stat
to see the video.
her stature. What I'm saying is, she's not a normal 9-year old that you could pick up and put on your shoulder. What I was saying,
Sir
her statue.
King, oh, Sir King, I understand what you just said when you
It don't have nothing
when you
to be
said
right.
that.
First of all, it don't have nothing for me. It had nothing to do no race in it. Okay, it could have been a big white girl, and her statue could have
But
been the same as
you,
a black girl. It don't have no issue. That has nothing to do with that. To me, I mean, that don't.
but
You know
Sir
what I'm saying?
King,
Her stature made it hard for them to navigate that situation because they were delicately trying to handle her to make sure they didn't harm her. But at the same time, she was
um,
kicking them and everything and all that.
and by them being delicate and trying not to harm her, they still harmed her. And I and that that just because of what you say, she's not being a normal 9-year old, which I don't. A lot of kids are not normal um, for their age or what have you. They may not be the normal size for their age because they're eating a lot of junk food. But however, I'm just saying that that mindset plays into the part of her. She should, as if that she was warranted that, which is not true.
Okay, but what is another way to de-escalate the situation? If she
Just like what I just told you, for my reason, that police officer, there has got to be a protocol in place that where you see a 9-year-old child is wanting to harm the mother or themselves, as that should have been a light bulb turned
you're still
on.
not answering my
But
question.
but I'm
What would
giving
have
you
been
the
another
answer.
means? What would have been another means to get the girl to comply? They could have talked to her all day. All day. They could have spent
But
three
that is different. That is a strategy, because just try to force a child when you all are in the heat of the moment, and you sit up there trying to force a child to do something to you, and you have a child that is strong willed, being trying to force that child right then and there is not going to get it. A counselor would tell you that. So you got to think of different strategies and talking to the child. I don't care how long it takes. That child will eventually calm down. But you got to be patient enough. It's not going to happen when you want it to happen. You got to be patient enough to wait and outsmart that child, and giving that child the opportunity to vent and say what they want to say. There have been plenty of times when a child would cuss a teacher out in the classroom.
We're not talking about
And then some of it, I'm just giving you an overview of how things would happen. You allow that child to vent. If the child is venting and cussing, allow that child to vent and cuss. Allow them to get whatever frustration they have out.
but we're not
Okay,
talking
I'm not saying that is
we're
right.
talking about
I'm not
violent
saying that is
behavior. I'm not talking about some kid having a temper tantrum. I'm talking about a kid that's demonstrating violent behavior.
Sir King. What violent behavior did the child distribute?
She said that she want to kill herself and her mother. This wasn't one of I don't care. I
Okay,
want to go here. I don't want to go there. She expressed herself to be of a violent nature.
and then I just say, Sir King, then I just say, when that child displayed that thought, that a that police officer or that mother should have known right then and there that, hey, this child needs to speak with someone, needs a counselor, and a counselor should have been
You were
called.
speaking with her, and the child took off running.
Let me tell you, let that child take off running, and you can have somebody, that police officer could have just stayed in her car and just followed that child in that car while they was trying to get a mental health expert,
Follow the where?
and followed that child.
Follow the
Huh?
where? She's going down alleys left and right.
Wherever she was going,
Oh, Lord. Do you know
wherever she
how
was
cold,
going
do you know
at
how
that
cold it
point.
is in New York right now?
Your your mission, your mission at that point is try to get that child some help, because it is a
They were
right
trying
now
to get her some
it
help
is a mental.
they were trying to get her some help by taking her to a hospital.
Okay, Sir King, she was not willing to get in that car. Okay, she was not willing to get in that car. But however, you can call them. You can call counselors and stuff to come out, and they can speak. Then just trying to force will that girl in that car, because she wasn't gonna get in the car in the morning, because you got everybody. Everybody is just energy is up high and
Um,
on.
I
They just on.
disagree.
in
I
'09.
disagree. There was a female officer there that tried to
I don't
de-escalate.
care if it's a female or a male. If that child is not going to respond, she is not going to respond. You have to think of different strategies on
Wait.
how to work
There
with
was
that
a
child.
different strategy. They had a female officer, okay? They
Okay,
got me to
that
tell
if
you.
that
Can you let
female
me finish?
officer
Bro?
does not
You
work,
have not even seen the situation and I have. I'm trying to tell you how it transpired. Okay?
you told me how it transpired.
No,
You
but
told me how it
you're not listening to what I said because I just told you you said they changed different strategy. They changed different strategy. They got the male officer from dealing with the situation. They did had a female
Okay,
officer come in and speak to the
okay,
young woman or the young girl in a polite
okay,
tone to get her in.
okay,
And she stepped,
okay,
continued to scream and be belligerent.
okay, okay. So switch up your other strategy. We have to do we you got to come up with more than just two strategies to deal with different situations. Okay. She didn't respond to the male. She didn't respond to the female. So what's your other strategy after that?
No,
Now, but my thing,
what
what
is
gets
the strategy you
what
think should be imposed?
I just told you what I think that
It,
should have
it,
happened.
you talking about calling counselors and all that? How you know that their police officer does not have the proper training
Now,
to
because
teach the
that's
police?
not one of their trainings.
How
That's
you
not
know?
their training.
No, yes, that is
I
their
do know
training.
because I have family members that are in law enforcement. That's not part of their training. That is not part of their training
They do have
at
officers
all.
who are trained to help with mental health crises. I mean,
And
that's
if
starting to
that
be.
okay, then okay. So so that so if they were trained in mental health crisis, then my thing is why didn't they call for a mental health expert or a counselor from their local department?
You will have to ask the police department that. I'm telling you, they had the train. They got the woman. They got the female officer. She was dealing with the young girl. They had her in the vehicle. I mean, she was halfway in the vehicle. That's what I'm saying.
Well, all I can say is that they should have um,
And the mother
they
was
should
right.
have called.
The
And
mother
even
was.
though this was 13, I don't care if the mother was right. These children will cuss in front of their mother. That mother doesn't matter. I'm just sorry to say that because the issue now is that something is going on in that home for that child to be that way, and the mother need help also. So it's just a whole cycle of the whole family. Everybody in that damn household need help. Need some kind of need to go to parenting classes, need to go to family counseling because that whole household need help. She's not the mother probably working or either have issues dealing with other children. It's just a whole bunch of stuff that goes into that, and the child is not probably not being raised properly or what we would call simple home training. You know, so the whole house just needs help. But there is a better way. I don't care what you say. There is a better way to mace than to mace a child. There's no way you can sit up there and tell me that in order for you to solve this situation, macing a child was a proper thing to do. No, it was not. And then to say, and what gets me and irks me, it's our children are the ones that are being handled this way. Because you can't sit up here and tell me if you go on the north side of town that this stuff is going on the north side of town. You can't sit up there and tell me that they do that because no, they don't. They do not do that on the north side of town. If it did happen, then we're not seeing it. It's not being blessed on TV like they do us.
No, I totally agree with you on that one.
So there's no way. I just refuse, and I would not take that as a um a way to solve this situation for a 9-year-old. You got to come up. Yes, you have someone children that are hard headed, but you got to come up with different strategies on how to handle a child. Yes, let the child be. When my daughter was 9 years old or whatever, she may have been upset about if I told her no, she can't do this or do that. I let her have her moment and let her say what she wanted to say and allow her to speak her mind. But I knew in my mind, me being the mother and adult, that what I say is going to be the last thing. I knew that. So just they temper tantrum. Allow them to do their vent. They can vent without destroying the house. They can vent without having to cuss you out. First of all, if they cussing at 9 years old or whatever, you know that somebody an adult, they hear it from somebody.
Mm-hmm.
So let them speak their piece. But the parent has to remember that always you let them speak in your piece is not you letting them speak their piece is not what's the word? It's not showing that you are not less of a parent. Let that child speak their piece. But however, that child, if that child is being raised right, will know that the last thing that that goes in that house, that goes on in the house, is going to be spoken by the mother or the father of the house. It's not going to hurt you just to sit there and just listen to the child and see what they're saying. That's not going to hurt you. So listen to the child and see what they say. If you sit there and be quiet and listen to them, you may get some tea or something that you didn't know.
All right, anybody else on the panel want to chime in? Kwani?
I'm thinking maybe the family has issues before.
Hello?
Is that normally what the mother always does? Call the police? Did she call the police or did she ask for an ambulance? Did she ask we don't know what the mother asked for? When I dial 911,
Hello?
Can you hear me?
We hear you, Peachy.
When you dial 911, when I dial 911 where I live, they ask you what you need. They ask you if you want the police, an ambulance, or the fire department. So that the mother asks for the police. Because normally there is no such thing as the police coming out. If anyone's having a mental health issue, they don't bring counselors with them. When they start doing that, they've never done that.
What I know is with hostage standoff situation.
That's only with stuff like that. But just somebody having a mental health issue, that when the police show up, they do not bring counselors. You don't get your counseling until once you get locked up and being brought to jail. So when the mother called 911, what did the mother ask for? Did the mother actually say that she needed mental health for her child? Is that a normal occurrence with that family? See, we don't know everything that's happened there. I don't believe the child should have been maced, but I'm not a police officer either.
No, I agree.
So, like I said, so we weren't there. I don't know if this family always does this. It's like I'm happy that the child's still alive, because normally when there's mental health with Black people, they normally end up offing them. It's a blessing they gave a Mace, because they could have gave us something else. And normally when somebody's having a mental health scare, the police shows up. There is no counselor that comes with it. You don't get your counselor until normally once you get to the police department. That's when you get the meds and those things. You get arrested first, then you're brought to the police, then you're brought to the hospital. That's normally how it works. And police officers are not health experts. They are here to protect and serve the law. the law of the land. So what did the mother ask for when she called 911 on her? Who dials 911 on a 9-year-old, first of all?
Well, 9 cruisers showed up, so they obviously saw it was an immediate threat.
Well, the mother dialed 911, and the little girl said she need a daddy. So was it? I mean, where was the daddy at? Was the father at work? Is the father not in the home? Is the father in the home? What's going on with that?
I don't know.
It's a lot of parts to this that's missing.
Yeah.
So has the family been on television? How did you find out about this? From the news?
It's been all on the news. Everybody talking about it.
Okay, so the news, who went to the news? The mama? When you dial 911 and the police shows up, the newsroom don't come. Unless it depends on what's happening. If I dial 911 right now, there'll be no newsroom coming here unless I give certain information. Then that's when the news shows up. The news doesn't go to every 911 call.
I think somebody said something, tipped some news agency off. They asked to see this camera, and there you have it.
So has the mother spoken? Has the mother and father spoken since this happened? What is the parents saying?
That's how we know that there was a mental health situation, because the mother said that she threatened to kill herself and the mother.
Is the mother upset that her daughter got maced?
Not that I could tell. Let me see. I'll go back and read it. Let me see. It said something about the mother was like yelling at the cars as they went by.
So the mother was standing there when the child got maced?
Yeah. It seems that way. Let me see.
That's quite bizarre. I'm thinking this is a normal occurrence. Maybe the child was never maced before, so that's why it's a big deal. Okay. But
it says the girl's mother, who was also not identified, is seen in the footage arguing with her daughter, who becomes increasingly agitated while her mother berates her. The woman is also seen cursing at Pappy Mother.
So the mother was outdoors screaming and hollering like a banshee while her daughter was screaming and hollering like a banshee.
Pretty much.
It's the whole family in crisis.
Yeah.
The whole family's in crisis. Now, I don't believe the child should have been maced, but like I said, I'm not a police officer. And when they've done all they can do, what they're supposed to do. If they're out there in the snow trying to get the little girl to cooperate, what is next? You do not get counselors do not show up at a 911 call.
Hello, Miss Juicy. How you doing?
Hey, everyone. Good.
Hey, Miss Juicy.
Good night.
Hello, Miss Juicy.
Hi, Queen Corny. Hi, Peaches.
Hello, Miss Peaches.
First off, happy Black History Month. But I live in New York, and I also have a family member who suffers from
someone talking.
Huh?
Yeah, that's her baby girl.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry, because I have her in a room with me. I'm sorry. What I'm saying is when you
I think Kwani got a echo.
Yeah, let me leave because I'm on a different device. That's why my phone's acting up. I'm gonna come back in, okay?
Okay, no problem.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
No, what I was saying is in New York, sometimes when you have one of those calls, when you call for a mental health call, it's a code that they say when you call for them to come, and then they come to your house. Already when they come, the cops it's a whole bunch of cops. It's not like one or two that comes. It's a whole bunch of them that comes. And the person who is having a mental episode, they are already hype. So the situation can go from bad to worse. Okay, so that could have been that type of situation, which is unfortunate because you would think that the cops will have better training in that aspect for the especially dealing with a minor, because they didn't have to mace her. They didn't have to mace the baby, because that's still a baby, you know. And they could have just had her, like, pull her to the side. If there was a female cop there, they could have pulled her to the side and kind of just talk to her, you know, because at the end of the day, they are the adults. Children can do but so much. And it didn't have to go that way. Unfortunately, it did. Hopefully they can get better training, because that's needed, because and especially with any type of mental illness, when the cops are involved, it doesn't it's a messed up situation, because I have a family member that suffers from mental illness, and when we have to make those phone calls, it's like, do we really want to make this phone call? Is this going to be the last time for this person? Because they come already holding their guns. And, you know, sometimes you don't want to call. You probably be like, you know what? I'll just take this person to the hospital myself, because I don't want the cops to come and your family member is already having a mental breakdown episode, and the cops come, that agitates them more, because they feel like, oh, you want to send me to jail. Oh, you send me to the hospital. And they don't want to go to the hospital, because to them, they don't look at it like nothing. They look at it like there's nothing wrong with them. It's something wrong with us, the ones that's calling. So it could have been a lot of different things. It could have been the mother couldn't control the child, but that's when certain departments could come in and help that family, because it shouldn't have to take to a baby getting mace for someone to, you know, to call for help. But then, and we don't know too. It's a lot of factors in there, but being in New York, the cops are already on. It's a different feeling when you call the cops, pretty much. So it could have been that. It was wrong for them to mace the baby, because that's still a child. It's still a minor. Like, it's so many different things you could have that could have been done, but it wasn't. You know, I've seen so many videos of people who are actually they are having an episode, a mental episode. They are not themselves, and it ends very bad. So they do need to have those have the police officers really do need to have those type of training, so they know how to deal with certain situations. Because when you make that phone call and say, oh, my family member is having a mental episode, they already know what they're coming into. So, but when they come, they already have their hands on their guns. I have had cops come to my house. It's like 15 deep with shields to come get my family member, because he was having a mental breakdown. And I'm like, oh my God, I hope nothing happens. I pray to God nothing happens, because you don't know. And you'd rather not even call the cops. You'd rather just deal with your family member having an episode, and you just deal with it. So it's messed up, because mental illness is not taken seriously like it should be, but it really should. It really should. They should have counselors, or the police officers should have better training to deal with those situations. You know, but it's unfortunate. It really is. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we were just listening.
Yeah, we
We're just listening. We're just listening.
Oh, I'm sorry, y'all, because I could speak on I could really speak on this because I deal with that. I have a family member who is right as we speak right now is in a hospital because of mental illness, and we've been dealing with that roughly for 4 years. And to see your family go from being just the regular person that they are to suffering from mental illness, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. And especially with the Black community, we have to take it more serious. And because I even went to a class myself, so I know how to deal with my family member, because I don't want to ever have a situation where I have to call the police, or I have to worry about that episode becoming violent. He's not violent, but you never know, because they don't have a sense of what's going on. So it's a lot. But as far as that baby, they could have dealt with her very different. They could have pulled her apart. Because someone have to be the adult in that situation and just, pull her apart and say, okay, what is going on? What is going on? She's crying for her father. Are you okay? Did something happen? Because if it was CPS breaks up take the parents to one side and they talk to the kids separately. So they could do the same thing. Take the mother to the side, talk to the child to the side. Because when the cops evidently came there, it was already a escalated situation. So they could have pulled both to the side, got the story, then explained to the young lady, listen, we're going to take you to a place. She's already going to be upset because she's like, why are you taking me from my home? So they will have to explain to her and say, look, I'll sit with you. I'll come with you. Because little kids are not going to just be like, okay, you taking me where? They're just not going to do that. But if they would have spoke to her and try to, de-escalate the situation, it would have been a little bit better. But, they don't have that training for that. So
out of fairness to everybody, let's just watch the video so we can all speak from an informed standpoint.
Okay.
Absolutely, Doug.
Lem, I got a bone to pick with you.
Okay.
Here we go.
All right, we'll get to it.
All right, hold on 1 second. All right, here we go. Hold on, my bad. Let me see if my speakers are up. 1 second.
We don't need you here.
Hey, get back in your house.
Here, go have a seat.
No, I want my dad.
I'm not gonna run off.
I want my dad.
You're gonna be fine.
I want my dad. I'm not getting in no car until I see my dad.
Here, just stop for a second.
I want my dad. I want my dad. Come on. I'm gonna stay on. I don't want to. Sit back. Sit back. Come on. I want my dad. This is your last chance. Otherwise, pepper spray's going in your eyeballs. Come on, let's go.
All right, let's keep it safe.
You said that you were gonna pepper spray me. No, please, no, stop. Sit back. Oh, I got a bad arm.
Just spray her.
No, I have
Just spray her at this point.
Stop.
Here. I got her. I got her.
Please, wipe my eye. Wipe my eye, please.
Unbelievable.
All right.
Wow. Well, let me just say this. I played with Mace as a teenager. I took it from my mom's room before and showed some of my friends. You feel me? And I shot it in the mist came back and hit me in the face. And let me just tell you, that shit burns like crazy. I thought I'd never get my vision back. Fast forward to me being an adult. I used to stay after the club, you feel me, and fights would break out and the cops would have to come and break it up, and they'll like start with Mace and everybody in the crowd and shit like that to diffuse the situation. And their mace is even stronger than the mace I experienced as a teenager.
Mhm.
So for that to be hitting a 9-year-old, that shit is too much. And a 9-year-old shouldn't experience that. Because if you've never been maced before, that shit is like, it's no joke.
Uh-huh.
Now, with them being all there with multiple cops, they could have zip tied their legs up, you feel me? Like they do a lot of wild people who don't want to get in the car. This is a 9-year-old. And they're
Okay,
trained
let
to
me
pretty
ask.
much
But let me
handle
ask this
adults.
question also. Let me ask this question. It looks to
Mhm.
me they did get her in the car. Didn't they close the doors?
Halfway in the car,
that's what they
yeah.
coulda did.
But I
That's
think she had her legs out still.
close the door.
I saw them close the doors on both sides.
Yeah, but that's after they sprayed her though.
Oh, she was already sprayed then.
Yeah.
Right. So she was
So
hanging
the,
out.
so the
car.
passenger, so the passenger side is who sprayed her.
It
But
looked
So
like,
they,
it looked like
so
they
they sprayed her. So they sprayed her and then were able to put her in the car and close her into the car. Sprayed.
because she relented because she was in agony, I guess.
But why didn't they call her
But
father
yeah,
if she
once
kept
they
asking for her father?
I don't know. That's a good
that would
question.
have worked too. Calling her father, because clearly the mother couldn't control
The mother can control her.
Yeah,
Why
the
did
mother
she call her
couldn't
father?
control her. But
because the cops don't
her
handle
father-
situations like that. They act on a now. They don't act on like trying to get a parent down there. You feel me? They try to
Exactly.
calm the situation down on their own means. You feel me? They don't wait to go call your parents and for you guys to come
Mm-mm.
show up 30 minutes later. They don't have time for that. So they deal with you very aggressively.
Yeah, and
I'm just.
from that,
I'm
looking
upset
at
that the
the
mother.
video, it made it worse.
Called police on her own child.
Yeah,
Yeah.
The
From
idea that the mother
video,
called
made
the
it
police
worse.
on a 9-year-old is crazy to me.
No, what it is
Man,
when
I'm
you
just
are
thinking.
making a phone call, it's a mental illness phone call, right? You're calling to ask for them to come to escort that person to the hospital, right? They
Are you
already
asking about what? But Juicy, I'm asking this: when you call when you call that 911 number, are you asking for the ambulance, the fire department, or the police? They don't ask you that question.
Normally when you calling, right, they will send the ambulance and the police, right? So they will ask what type of situation it is. So I'll give an example. I had to call 911 because my family member was he came to my house having an episode, right? And I already knew what it was because we've been dealing with it for a little while. And so I'm talking to him like, listen, we got to take you to the hospital. And he's like, no, I'm not going to the hospital. I'm tired of going to the hospital. I'm tired of them giving me medication. So I called 911 and I let them know. I let them know everything because I don't want to have a situation. I would not want that to ever be on my hands where I want to calling for help and want to hurt my family member. You know what I'm saying? So
yes.
I let them know that my family member was having an active episode, and they asked, do they have any sharp weapons? Do they have any weapons? Like just assess the situation. I gave them all the information they needed to know. They said, okay, we're going to send help on the way. As I'm talking to my family member and like, listen, we gotta get you some help because this is not it. You got to do better for your child. Like pretty much trying to calm the situation down, especially it was in the morning. So when the cops come, right, a person who is having an episode and see the police, they already in like a
manic episode.
Yeah, they already manic. So when they see the police, especially us out here, we don't trust the police. We don't have a good rapport with the police. So automatically when you see them, and it's not just one cop, it was 15 cops that was in my house. And they came with shields and they had their hands on their guns.
Did they come with the ambulance too? Did the ambulance?
The ambulance came after the fact. They want to ready them in. The ambulance came after the fact. After they were trying to get him to come with them. He like, nah, I ain't going nowhere. F that, you know. That's their mode. Like, they're not trying to, because what it is, they're not going to think they're going to the hospital. They think they're going to jail.
Correct.
Because the cops are there. Now, if it was the ambulance, this is a little different. If it was somebody else, it's a little different. But if it's the cops, and it's not just one police officer, I could see if it was one police officer to come and just escort that person, then maybe they might act a different way. But if it's a whole bunch of cops, they thinking that, you know, what's going on? Why are you calling all these cops on me? You know, so you gotta see it from both standpoints. The cops don't know what they're walking in, so they gotta call for backup. The person that's having a manic episode is like, what the F is going on? You done called the cops on me? So that's how it's looking, you know?
Right.
And that's probably how the little girl probably saw it. You know, because I'm from New York. We don't trust the cops. Like,
I get it. I understand.
So she already probably was like, what the, you know, and she's a baby. So I can imagine what she was thinking. And like I said, when they came to my house, they had their hands on their guns.
That's scary.
I was like, and my best friend was here with me and was telling him, like, chill out, because I don't want nothing to happen in my house. I got kids here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's you have to understand those things. And as far as Mason, I got Mace before.
All right, can I share something real quick? Okay, so I'm doing some research in the background. So it says, the call originally came in as a domestic crime report. The girl's mother reported her boyfriend, the girl's father, for allegedly stealing her car. It was only when police arrived that the mother told police her daughter was distraught and had threatened to harm herself and her mother.
What?
Wait.
What?
So just like what I say, it's the whole
family dysfunctional. That's a whole family dysfunctional.
Okay, so it says the PIC
family
team wouldn't have been called there, said whoever it is, a person they mentioned in the article. Using the acronym for the new mental health crisis response team, it did not come in as a mental health call. It said even if the program is still in its beginning stages and there's no system currently in place to send the team's mental health counselors to a police call. Instead, a person in crisis can call 911 and request mental health services for themselves, while a caller seeking help for someone else must call 211, the area's crisis hotline number.
Wow.
Yeah, there is a number. You can call 311 and let them know, but still in all, they still have to bring the cops still have to come out, because it's something with the paperwork when they take you to the hospital. It's something with that paperwork that has to be filled out.
They said, however, the officers responding to the call on Friday they did have the option to call Monroe's County Forensic Intervention Team, which dispatches the mental health clinicians to crisis calls.
And that's what I was just thinking about. When people have standoffs, when police officers have standoff, they get mental health experts out there during a standoff. So why could not this be applied to this 9-year-old child? That video you just showed me, Sir King, is just a child that is crying out for help and wanting. Do not see the harm it was for them to try to contact on the phone or what have you. But now, since we know that the call was first came through as a domestic, so that as a domestic issue, so that could have been a reason why they did not call the father. But however, that child, what I just saw, children do that
But the father
at
wasn't gonna
9
come back
years old
anyway. Though.
to try to get their way.
The father wasn't gonna come back
They
anyway.
do that. You allow them to vent and say what they want to say without being destructive in that. Now, but you have to teach the children how they can vent and how they can get their point across without being destructive. You can teach them that. But however, that child should not have been maced. 9 grown ass men should not have been there for that one child and a girl at that.
But
the thing is, but you have to also understand it didn't start off that way. The mother called and lied and said her boyfriend, husband, baby daddy had stolen her car.
Yeah. So that changes everything now.
It changed once the police got there.
Well, Kwani, I don't think she lied. Maybe he did steal the car. I don't know.
Listen, we don't even know. We don't know what happened, but from the
family's in crisis. I see that. We know the family's in crisis.
Yeah, because that sounds like some dysfunctional stuff that's going on.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. Let's call a spade a spade. Now, okay. A lot of the children right now, especially because now I'm getting a better scope of everything.
Hello.
Yeah, hear you, Peaches.
We hear you. We're getting a better scope of everything. Now, when you say that, it sounds like there's a lot of dysfunction. A lot of the children that have been home have been witnessing a lot of things. Remember, school was like a getaway for some children. You know, and and some parents really don't know how to be a parent or really don't know how to deal with their children. So what they do, they leave it on for the school faculty to deal with that child. You know, so that could have been a whole that could be a whole bunch of stuff. Because, for instance, like I have 3 children. I have a 18-year-old, a 14-year-old, and a 3-year-old. My 3-year-old is in the stages of having the terror tantrums and acting all crazy, flipping on the house. But what I wind up doing is teaching her how to do yoga and meditation. So when she goes in that mode, I'll be like, take it down, take a deep breath. Let's sit down. Let's center yourself. Find your center. Find your angle. Certain things to be able to cope with whatever she got going on when she want to be a kid. These are children.
Yeah, but you have to also understand you're a good mother, and everybody don't know nature and nurture.
Yeah, that's true. That's what I said.
We got a lot of fools raising fools.
Yeah.
And then another thing, that's part of our teaching, our curriculum. We as teachers, y'all, let me tell you, teachers, we do not we can't teach if the class is in chaos.
I know.
And part of our instructional time, we teach social emotional skills. Now, what we call to me, teaching this stuff, I'm gonna be honest with you. That comes from home.
Yes, it does.
Part of home training. We should not be in school having to teach a child.
I know you all need more money. Y'all need more money than what you all are getting.
Yourself.
You all are parents. Y'all are everything to these babies. Y'all are everything to these babies. I know.
Yeah. So we should not, and we cannot teach in the classroom effectively. Teach in the classroom if we're dealing with issues when the child comes, get out the car, and crying in my room because the mama done did something.
Or they don't get balanced. Are they hungry?
A whole lot of gamut. It could be for they hungry or the mother just fussing at them. It's a whole bunch of stuff. It's a whole gamut.
I know.
And when that child comes through their door upset, that's going to mess up that child's whole day. Because that child is thinking about what happened at home or worrying about what if the lights or stuff are going to get cut off.
If they homeless.
I know. We are the counselor in the room. We are the father. We are the mother. We are the pastor. We do everything in the room but being a teacher.
Because you
I know.
can't see all that.
Tell me, listen. And
I know all about it.
Here's the thing, though. Being that everything is remote, right? Me as a parent, because I have to do the remote learning, so just because they say remote for the kids, ain't no damn remote for the kids. It's remote for the parents too, because I'm sitting up in the classroom with them.
And,
you know,
and I'm gonna be honest.
Just
with
imagine,
you,
but think about the parents.
I'm glad it's that way. I'm glad it's
But
that way.
Okay, but I have a question. Speaking of that, by you being a teacher, how is it? How teachers? I want to ask this question with by you being a teacher, an educator. How is education working while children are at home with their parents and their parents are uneducated? How is that working?
It's not.
It's not. It's really not. But however, I'm glad that it's that way, so the parents can see. First of all, they can see what their child knows, because they already think that their child know everything. So they can see that, no, I don't really know what this number or letter is. This child don't know what this word is. This child can't add, can't subtract. So they can see that the child don't know nothing. So that's why I'm glad of that.
Yeah, but also, what about the parents?
But that's another thing. Sometimes depending upon the parent, all this depends upon the parent. Because you got some who don't know, caring, don't care behind parents. They don't care regardless.
But
now,
you also got family. But
it depends upon the parent on what they're gonna do and how they're gonna handle that situation.
No, what I was saying, Peaches, you have some like some of my family members who are English is not their first language. You understand?
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people who are, as they call it, foreigners. That their children are American, but they're not. So they will have to. They don't know too much to.
I got that because I have a couple of Spanish speaking. I have Spanish speaking parents in my room who only speaks Spanish. But however, the child can do both.
Yes.
But I can't depend upon a kindergarten to try to translate for the
parent.
They do it though.
So in my case, and what I do at my school, and all of this, it depends upon the district and the school, because I just so happen at my school, I have we have a secretary that can speak Spanish. She's from Panama, and so what I do to try to get messages or certain things across to the parent, after I am done or we on a break time, I would get Miss Hart to call that parent and tell that and let this tell her, I need this parent to know this, da 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 and da 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 da. That's how I get my message across, because I can speak a couple of Spanish words just to know if they can speak English or whatever. And then when I know that they don't speak English, then that's when I have to call Miss Hart and get Miss Hart to do the translation.
Okay.
Or they may, because not trying to be stereotypical, but all the Spanish children that I have had, they all stay in the house together, and it's all a whole set of family just like us, and either a cousin or somebody can translate for that particular mother who can, or parent that cannot speak Spanish. So it's just different ways you can get around that to try to convey the message to the parent. And believe it or not, they are appreciative of that. And then once they see that you care, that the parent cares, then they are more willing to ask questions to the teacher.
Mm-hmm.
So are you just designated as an educator for you? Are you just designated to one area? Are you just a fifth grade teacher, or do you?
No,
are you all over?
Kindergarten teacher, and we teach all subjects. So it's just it's just not no one, not a single subject. So we teach all subjects in
in kindergarten. So
Okay.
I have to, I have to try to communicate as best as I can with them, dealing with all the subjects that we do teach in the classroom.
Well, I
Is it
gotta get
hard?
you our teachers for some curriculum for my baby, so she can be ready for school.
Hello? Why am I not acting up?
We can hear you.
No, I think every time she does that, like that sputter, she can't hear us. So, but we can hear her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I like Miss Peaches. I like that. She's an educator, honey. I love a teacher. Love me a teacher.
Yeah.
You ought to be you ought to be making the most money instead of some damn athlete. The teachers are the ones who teach all of us. We couldn't be nothing without a teacher.
Might be having
Is it hard
issues.
teaching kindergartners by being at home? I would like to know that.
I think her connection messed up. She'll be back, maybe.
I think it's harder, not kindergartners. I think it's harder for the older kids because they be lazy. They lazy as hell.
I think it would be harder for younger children to hold their attention behind a laptop.
That's we in a time where the kids are the children, the millennial kids, they're technology kids. So like you don't know that these babies, as soon as they born, they know how to work a remote control, a cell phone, a tablet.
Yeah, but that's different with being educated compared to just playing on the internet. That's what I was asking.
Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. I got to move closer to my what's gonna is the wind blowing. I think we having bad weather, but
is it easier to keep your children concentrated? Listen to what you have to say. Listen to your teaching by them being little.
By them being on Zoom or class, Google Class, depending upon what the district is using. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, because the children, they are distracted at home. It's a lot of other things going on at home.
Okay,
especially if the parent has more than one child.
I was gonna ask you about that too. I was gonna ask you about that as well. Yeah. By having more than one child in all those different grades, how is that working? How is that working?
It's a hot mess because because I have my child on she's in a room with her other siblings, and I'm trying to teach her her letter sounds, and then I can hear Miss Ringer talking loud as loud as all get out.
Oh, so you have a baby at home too?
No. When I say Miss Ringer, I'm talking about my other coworker in the school.
Okay.
Because she has a sibling. Because she has a sibling in Miss Ringer's classroom, and all of them are on the
okay. Now I hear what you're saying.
No headphones, no nothing. And then when you suggest to the parent, in order to eliminate all that noise, can you please go to Walmart or Dollar Tree and just get a headphone? Because that would cut down on some of that noise, and our niece will be able to concentrate. How much a headphone cost, Miss Mary? I love it. Go to Dollar Tree and get it for $1. Oh, okay. I see what I can do.
Let me tell y'all, before we got shut down, my youngest, she was going to daycare. Her teacher sends a packet every week. And it's a big folder that she has to do. And I sit down here with her crayons, her pencils, and we do the work. Okay. Then I wound up buying a whole bunch of apps like ABC Mouse, Homer, and we just sit down and do it. It's because me personally, I think the younger children, because they're like sponges, they're eager to learn. They pick up everything. They asking you questions, and that's when you know that that's when you have them where you can teach them. And for any parent right now, this should be the time that your children should be learning a different language. They should be learning all type of stuff. Right now it's Black History Month. It's nothing if you could be on a phone watching YouTube or whatever. There's other programs on YouTube that you and your child could watch and learn about history, Black history.
That's true.
Especially I know that's what I do with my kids. Because that's what they needed. Because there's one thing about education we don't play with. That's something that you can never lose.
Correct.
You're always learning something, and that's what you need. Like even with the whole stock market, I sat my oldest down, and I was explaining to her about the stock market. She has her own business right now. I said, you know what you do? You take the money, the profit that you have from your own business, and you buy some stock. You flip your money. You do this, the investment. Your children should, after everything that's going on from 2020 to 2021, when we finally get some type of normalcy, your children should be like 30%, like 100% step ahead of the game. There should be no reason why your child should not have certain things or shouldn't know certain things when we finally be able to go back to being normal.
Correct. I get it. You're right.
Your home. That's where all the learning starts from. Home.
That's true. That's true.
And that's what needs to be. Like, that's why I don't do half of the stuff I want to do, because I be in here with the kids, and I have big ones. And not just a little one. I have big ones where I gotta wake them up 5 o'clock in the morning. Get up. We got to do this. You got to do that. You got to do this. And then my oldest one, she not only go to school, she has her business. She works full time, so she's doing so many different things. But like I told her, right now you got to be hustling. We hustlers. So you got to know how to do everything. There should be no reason why we are complicit in our situation right now. For the adults. There should be no reason why you're broke. There's so many hustles out here, and even if your children see that, your children gonna say, my mom and dad they work, and they made sure they did everything, and they learn stuff. That, like I said, home is the home front for learning. And there's so many different things. I was on Groupon taking up so many different programs. When everything first started, it was like, I got to do this. I got to do this. So when I get back to what I was doing before, I'm going to be 10 steps ahead of the game. You just have to, especially for us Black people, because we always last for everything.
You're right.
So that's just my little tidbit. Y'all know, how I always talk about Black empowerment, but it's needed, I could kiki, I could do it a mess, but I still want us to be able to do other things. We have so much. We come from the loins of kings and queens, so we should not never have to disembowel ourselves like, oh, well, we can't do this. I can't do that. No, you don't wait for nobody to give you nothing. You go out there and you get it.
Go out and make it for yourself. That's right.
Exactly.
That's right.
But Peaches, I have to hit you up because I want to get some other stuff. Cause I want to start teaching the baby how to speak Chinese.
Okay. That's be Mandarin. Let me do some research on that.
Okay, and I'm gonna do mine also because I really want her to do that. Cause listen, you know how much they pay people who's bilingual?
Well, it's different with the states. It's different. And then also whatever stipend, which is like extra pay you would get for whatever district that you're working in. I cannot say how much it is for the state of Georgia because I never really looked at that for bilingual. teachers, but I don't know. But let me tell you, all of that pay what teachers get and stuff through the state. I I know in Georgia you can look up like what the pay scale would be for a teacher in Georgia.
Okay.
So you probably, if you can go on your state DOE website, so look up New York's Department of Education website, they probably would have the pay scale for teachers, and they could let you know that.
Okay. But you do know that I definitely got to hit you behind the scenes, because there's programs where they pay you, I think, $30 an hour for just teaching English.
Oh yeah, there's like tutoring programs. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I forgot the name of it, but
yeah, it's different programs for different states and different areas. Like for like here in the state of Georgia, I tutor part time for foster children.
okay.
And I get paid pretty good chunk.
I know
Oh,
you
wow.
do. That's where the money's at. Okay.
Yeah, is the money. Let me tell you, in education, the money is, if you get higher degrees, you got to when you get to your doctorates or 6-year degree, that's where your money is in education. And also when you do your little side hustle, private duty or
Okay,
tutoring
that's
and
cool.
stuff, that's where you get your money from dealing with education. I like it because, for one thing, you have your benefits are going to always be good because you're with the state.
Yeah.
That's where our benefits come from, the state. So you're going to have good benefits. But the money, really, where the money resides in education, is private.
Okay. And
private.
you also get like discounts and everything, because my cousin, she's a teacher, and you get a lot of discounts from a lot of stores too.
Oh yeah, but yeah, you have to. You can get discounts, but a lot of people, teachers, they really don't know it. So, and then also, this is for everybody with your insurance. Whoever you have your medical insurance through, also, they have a lot of discounts for you all to use too. You didn't know that? Go ask them. Call whoever you have your medical insurance through, and ask them for like a website, because I'm with Blue Cross, and Blue Cross, they give us a particular website.
I think I know exactly what website you on, because with my job before they wound up laying people off, we had we was getting a lot of discounts. Like we never paid like full price. Everything was like 75% off. Hotels.
Okay, Auntie Donna. Okay, she's just 3. I don't know exactly what you're trying to teach her right now, but with her being left-handed, that's most children are at this age. They're using both of their hands because they haven't decided on which hand is going to be dominant. So most children now are using both of their hands to write with or to hold a pencil with. Right now, at 3 years old, they are just learning how to hold stuff with their hand, getting that gross motor skill. So let that child decide. Don't force that child which hand that they're going to use. Let him or her decide, and they're going to let you know which hand they use by eating or by writing. They'll let you know that. But right now, both sides of their brain are working good. Well, what we say we're working good, because they are using both, what they call ambidextrous. I think I'm pronouncing that's right. So let them decide on which hand that they're going to use. Don't force them. Nature is going to take its course, and it's going to decide for them. Now, I don't know what you're trying to teach them at this moment, but it's good that you're teaching them how to hold a pencil. And if you are trying to teach them how to hold the pencil, do not let it be the thin regular pencil. Let it be the big pencil and the big crayon, the thick one. Because they got to get the gross motor, which is learning how to hold a big object first before they learn how to hold something that's small. I hope that makes sense for you.
Those big pencils, I think I got a couple of them here.
If you can't find a big pencil,
they kind of hard. They're kind of hard to come by nowadays. Unless you go to one of those teachers.
You got to go like Office Max. You go to Office Max.
We don't have Office Max out here. We got Staples.
Well, same thing.
Yeah, try Staples. Or either if you can't find it at Staples, I think Walmart has them also.
That or Target. You can go to Target to see they got it.
Yeah. If you can't do that, if you're unable to find the big pencils or the thick pencils, then I think Dollar Tree has what they call pencil grips.
Yeah.
And you can put them over the smaller. You can put them over the smaller pencils. See, all this little stuff, it plays a part into helping a child learning how to write. All this little stuff that you don't think of, but it plays a part into it. So it helps me out because I don't have to take the time to teach a child how to hold a pencil. Because you get children coming to kindergarten don't know how to hold pencils. Don't know how to color.
What about, because what I did was I got index cards, right? And I want to write in the names of every item in the house and sticking them on it. So do you think that's good for me to continue doing?
Who are you doing it for?
For the baby.
How old is the child?
She's 3 too.
Okay. Let me ask you this. What's the purpose of you doing that?
So she knows like how to spell it. And when she see that letter, she knows what it is. Like for the door, it have on it spelled door on the door, refrigerator, stuff like that. I have it all over the house, so she can so she knows it when she see it, and that's what it is.
Okay.
Just to
Instead
identify
of doing the full word.
Yeah.
Instead of doing the full word, let me ask you this: does your child knows their letter? I mean, not the ABC song.
No, she knows the letters.
Not just the song. When you point out a random letter, can she tell you that letter?
Yeah.
Just random, not in order, but just if I point to the X, she can tell me that's an X. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, with that being said, focus on just putting the X and giving her the X sound, and then put a picture of whatever it is on that index card. Okay.
Because I have a lot of what is it?
Make it like a book. Make it an alphabet book, and you all go over it.
Okay.
Put whatever letter it is, like you said, D. So you can put the letter D. Get a picture of a door. Glue it on that index card. And then when you all sit down and have your little one-on-one, you can pull out that those index cards and let her know what letter is this. Ask her, can you tell me what letter this is? She can tell you the letter, and then you can say D is for door. Okay, and then to pull it up a notch, let her know the D sound. D. Let her know the D sound.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So just don't. Let's not post it everywhere around the house as of yet. But
I did that already.
I get your premise on what you was doing.
Yeah, and I have flashcards as well. I have a lot of flashcards.
Yeah. So let's do that. Make your own alphabet book for her.
Okay, I'm gonna try
And
that.
a lot of this stuff you can do. It's simple. Go to Dollar. You can go to Dollar Tree and get your supplies and stuff. So
yeah, definitely gonna. Well, I have flashcards. I can just put it with the other cards and just put it on.
And then also, what I suggest also with my parents to you all, go back to what we used to do when we were growing up. Put magnets and stuff on your refrigerator of letters.
Oh, the ABC magnets?
Yeah. Put it on your refrigerator. Put it on your refrigerator of the letters and of the numbers. Not only letters and numbers of the fruits too, because believe it or not, you all, we don't think about these things as adults, but children, they need to know these common things. When they come into the classroom, kindergarten, pre-K in most states is not mandatory. Now, in the state of Georgia, we do have pre-K, but it's only limited spots that they have, and pre-K is not mandatory. So imagine you getting a child who's coming into kindergarten and never been nowhere but at their mama or grandmama house. And don't know nothing.
Correct. You're right.
Yeah.
But they want you to try to get that child to a point where they could write a 3-word or a 5-word sentence by the end of the year. And the child can't hold a pencil.
Yeah. It's different points. But what I'm trying to do is, because my 2 oldest, they were in gifted and talented programs. I'm trying to get the baby to be in also gifted and talented programs. So then she'll go to a precise charter school when it's time for her to go into school. I had her in daycare at 1 year old, and
that's good. That's good that you're doing that and taking the time. I wish we had more parents like you, and that had that stability and mindset. If we had more parents like that, our jobs would be so much easier. And then we can teach, but you can't teach when you're trying to be a mother, father, a counselor, a pastor, and everything.
Right.
Yeah.
That's true.
Well, now the parents are seeing what their children really be doing.
Yeah, and that's why I say I'm glad that we are that you all having to stay home instead of come to when we tell you that your child need to work with this, and you come back, she know that. We do that at home. Oh no, your child don't know nothing, baby. I'm sorry.
Yeah. You be like, oh, so that teacher wasn't lying. I knew you was doing.
Yeah. I mean,
I watch those videos, those Zoom calls. Those kids be having those teachers stressed out.
Yeah. So I mean, I just don't understand. Some parents just living in a false world, in a fallacy. You think your child know him? No, your baby don't. No, they don't, baby. They don't know it all. They don't know this, and they get offended. I say, I'm not trying to say it to belittle the child, but work with that child. For example, I got this one child. I've been telling this parent that she doesn't know her letters. She's not retaining what I'm giving her. Can you all please work with her more at home? Okay. And the child don't even come back to school for the next 3 days.
That's a shame.
It's just awful and it's sad. But hey,
and that's why it's a blessing to have. It's definitely a blessing to have your elders, like the grandparents and the great grandparents, because they're retired. Say if the parent have to work,
my thing is not messing up.
you know the
Hello?
they're able to be, you know, to teach the child if the parent can't.
Her thing keeps messing up when she does that stutter. Hey Terry P, how you doing?
Hey, everybody.
Hey
Hey.
Good morning.
Terry.
Hey,
Hello, Terry.
good morning to you. Good night. Good evening to those of us on the West Coast. And Miss Peaches, I just want to thank her for her insight because I've been I came in late, but I've been in the bushes for a little while. And of course, there's always that one person that has, negative things to say. And it is what it is. We all know the game. But I just want to give thanks to Miss Peaches for giving her insight, because teachers know students. And with my son, a lot of us parents have high expectations for our children.
Mm-hmm.
And we want them to know how to spell door, window, all that when they're 3, right? And everything happens in stages. So I just want to let Miss Peaches know that I appreciate you giving everyone insight as to how to, work with your child. And the babies, they need to learn their alphabets first. Then they need to learn how to spell day, cat, dog, cow, pig. You start with the one syllable words, and then you work up. That doesn't mean your child is stupid or is lacking in whatever. It just, the child needs to develop at their developmental stage. So I was just, looking at someone in the chat just making ignorant, stupid comments. And I'm like, just stop. Everybody has something negative to say. But
We love a teacher, honey. I love a teacher,
the
honey.
teacher,
They are my faves.
yes,
I love teachers.
yes, I do too. Teachers have, their education. Not only have they gone to college, but they have continuous education.
They
They
are
have to
patient.
earn,
They,
they have
they
to
are saints.
earn.
They are saints.
Yes,
Simply
yes,
heaven.
yes. So I had to hop on because hopefully Miss Peaches isn't reading that chat. And if she is, it's like, you know what? Yes, for the teachers.
Yes,
And
honey.
you
Saints sent
know,
from heaven.
T- I mean, come on now. Education is everything.
Nobody could live
Everything.
without it. We couldn't live without it.
No, not at all. So I just wanted to hop on and dip out, but kudos to you, Miss Peaches, because we've all of us mommies have had 3-year-olds, 4-year-olds, 5-year-olds. My son is 9 now. And
Just like for us, we wouldn't be here without teachers. They had us too.
exactly. Exactly. And without my son's teacher, she's an inspiration. My son, thank God, is in a wonderful school, and I'm grateful for that. And there are certain things that we as parents don't know. We expect
Correct.
our kids to know certain things right off the bat, but everything happens in stages and phases. So, thank you, Miss Peaches. I've been sitting here listening to you. So I just want to thank you as a mom. I want to thank you as a teacher for everything you do for our children.
Yes.
And
Yes.
yes, and I'm gonna go back in the chat in the
And I
bushes.
and I second it. I told you I love teachers. There
Yes,
are teachers.
Kwani.
There are teachers that see gifts in you didn't even know you had.
Okay, exactly.
I
Your
see,
parents didn't.
I
Your
see
parents didn't even see that gift, but the teacher saw it. Your parents didn't even see the
Exactly.
gift, but the teacher saw it.
Yep.
Exactly. And kudos to you, Juicy. You seem like a great mommy. Kudos to you.
She is. She's
Because
Thank you.
awesome.
because you don't leave it just to the teacher. You're doing your part as a mommy.
Yeah, you
Yes.
have to. You can't leave it just to the teacher
No.
because
Right.
it's considered it's a learning partnership. The teachers do their part, you do their part. So because
Exactly.
it's what you put into your kids is what you're gonna get out.
It's an investment. You're investing in your
Exactly. Because my
child.
kids already know this. Did we going to college?
Yes.
Then after you, whatever you do after that, that's it. But mommy gonna work hard. Mommy gonna put into you what you need.
Yes.
Because I want you to be someone, you know, where you're able to
a productive citizen.
That too, a productive citizen. Huh? What you say, Kwani?
The best citizen you can be.
Yeah, I want that. Listen, my children have to be a better me, a better their father, better than me. And you're carrying my legacy.
Correct.
Yes.
That's just what it is. So when I close my eyes today, tomorrow, I could be like, I did my job.
You did your job. That's right.
That's it.
Because they didn't choose to be here. We chose to bring them in this world.
That's right.
And I personally get offended when people try to act like they did their child a favor by bringing them into this world. No,
you didn't.
We chose to bring them into this world.
We chose to have them.
Exactly.
Yes. Kudos to great mothers and teachers.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Y'all have to pick up yourself.
Shout out to y'all.
And Mother's Day is coming, so y'all better have some good gifts for the mamas.
Don't forget the daddies out. We can't leave the daddies out. We can't forget the fathers.
We can't forget the dads.
We can't forget the fathers now.
There are really good fathers out here.
Some good fathers out there now. We can't forget
Shout out to the good fathers.
My son's daddy, aka my husband. Yes, I have a husband.
We cannot forget the fathers now.
You have to let the husbands. You have to let the daddies know how much
they're awesome as well.
Them.
Yes, we do. We appreciate them too.
Yes,
we do. We can't leave them out now.
No,
some of them some fathers are better than mothers.
Okay,
that's so. Yeah,
you better
wait. Y'all forgetting because it's a village to take. It takes a village to raise a child. So
yes, it does.
We gotta big up the grandparents, the great grandparents.
Yes, we do.
The uncles,
the godparents,
Because listen, let me tell you, when you're raising a child,
yes. Oh, my neighbors used to tell. Funny, back in the day when I thought I was doing stuff, my neighbors would tell my mom what I was like.
We saw Miss Q down the street doing some she had no business doing.
It was the people outside going to school. They would see me acting up on the bus. My mother would get that phone call while she at work. As soon as I get home, what would you do? Huh?
What did you do? What did you do?
I used to blow out when I used to go to my dad and my stepmom's house. I used to blow out their speakers because we had a nice stereo system, right? And their neighbor across the street was like, "Turn that mess down." I was like, "Yes, ma'am." Okay. He's like, "Turn that mess down." Yes, ma'am.
But the biggest factor is the children have to be respectful and have to respect the elders, because elders carry so much knowledge that they haven't yet got to, and that's needed. Like,
you're right.
That's one thing. I love me an old person. Even though I have old people jokes, but I love an old person. I love having a conversation with them because
you enjoy that wisdom and that knowledge.
Yes.
Definitely.
Yes, especially as a young Black woman, a young Black girl. You need that wisdom. You need that knowledge, because a lot of times, I don't know about y'all, but I was hard-headed. You could tell me, don't touch that stove, it's hot. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, yeah, this stove is hot. Ooh. Right? I'm like, why in the hell didn't I listen to them?
Because you hard-headed.
You don't know what you're talking about. Honey. You old.
Didn't know what the hell.
What's the saying? Hard head, soft behind.
Yes. Yes.
And it's the crazy thing because you go from being that hard-headed child to that rebellious teenager to actually becoming exactly who your parents were. When they tell
Yes.
you be like, didn't I tell you? Listen.
But you really find out who you are when you yell at your child. You say, "Oh my God, I sound like my mother."
Every day.
Yes,
Every
that's true,
day.
honey.
Every
That is true.
Exactly.
I have to sit back and be like, oh my God.
Yeah.
I sound like my mama.
Yes.
But as a child, you don't want to be nothing like your mother. You think she's just mean.
Yeah, but like she don't understand.
She don't understand.
Like,
she doesn't understand me.
Yeah, you be like, you don't know. My mother like, listen, I done lived that life. I done went there, got the T-shirt and everything. I like, understand. You understand. Then what was so funny was when I was a young teen mom, and when I had my oldest daughter, and my mother was like, "Ooh, you are in for a treat. You gonna see everything you did to me." And I was like, "Hey." But thank God my daughter wasn't. She's definitely not like me, which is a blessing. But the thing is, I see what my mother is saying. You know,
right.
When you have a daughter, you be like, oh God. And then the changes you got to go through with your daughter, especially as a teen mother, you're growing with your children. Well, you're growing with your children anyway. But to the experience having a daughter, and it's like nothing. Because one minute she your best friend, next minute you be ready to knock her head off.
Right, she's your enemy. Correct.
That's why I never wanted a daughter. Because I can remember when I was growing up, those hormones.
No, the thing is when they to get their lady stuff, and they be like with the stink attitude. But I wouldn't want to change that in anything in the world, because having your daughter is really like having a little you, and it's a different experience with having a daughter and having a son. Like me and my son, that's my best friend. Like I call my kids my broke best friends, but having my son, so having my son is like because I was a tomboy as a kid, so I get to be embracive with him. But having my daughters is like it's dainty, you girly, showing them how to be women.
Right.
It's really just being a parent and having kids is really a blessing.
It is a blessing.
You get to visualize being a child again, and also seeing life differently through their eyes.
Yes.
And it's so intuitive. I'll be like, damn. I think about y'all. I can't wait till I get old. I can be bragging about my kids. Like, listen, let me tell you something. My son bought me this Porsche. My daughter bought me this house. I can't wait, But it's really it's a great experience to be a parent.
It is,
because that reward, once you see they become a productive person in the world, it's nothing in the world, because you like, I did my job. And to see your children smile, and to see that they actually living their life and they're getting what they want out of it is definitely a wonderful experience.
It is.
And don't get me wrong, you're gonna have some moments where they do your nerve. You be like, you know what? I don't like none of y'all.
That's true.
It's like the yin and the yang. It's worth it. It definitely is worth it. Even becoming a new mother.
Yeah.
That bonding while you're pregnant, around. Or that's one thing I will say. I love being pregnant. It's just that giving birth is.
I did not.
I did not like being pregnant.
I did not like being pregnant.
I didn't either.
I did not enjoy that. I was sick as a dog for the first 4 months.
I didn't have that problem. I didn't have that problem. It was the heartburn and the swelling of the feet.
You know what I had? I had my uterine ligament was stretched.
Oh wow.
And
Goodness.
for the first 3 months, it was a constant pain of that uterine ligament, and I thought I was gonna die. I was like,
wow.
I didn't know that I could take, because I was pregnant, so I didn't know I could take Advil. It was either Advil or Aleve, and I finally, after like 3 months, I asked my gynecologist. I was like, "Can I take something, please?" And he said, "Yes." And I was like, "Thank you, Jesus." It was horrific.
Well, here's a kicker, Terry. My youngest, I consider her a miracle baby because when I was pregnant with her, I had fibroids, active fibroids.
Oh, I have a fibroid too. I do too.
So even though, like I said, the pregnancy with my two oldest was okay, but with her it was really crucial because it was like they said you have a choice: either you want to abort, or you want to continue on with the pregnancy. I never knew what fibroids was until I got pregnant. I have never heard of that, and it's unfortunate as Black women, a lot of stuff they don't tell us.
It's very common.
Do your own research.
Wait, Miss
And it's
Juicy,
common amongst
can
us.
I just make a PSA? Like, if you don't know what a fibroid is, it's a tumor in the uterus, and it's very common in women of color.
Yes.
Okay.
Do you
Go ahead, girlfriend.
do you think that Black women got those fibroids doing putting that lie in their hair, getting relaxers?
No.
You don't think it came from there?
No.
When you get your the fibroids, it comes from stress. It
does. Okay, because I've never had them, so I didn't.
Genetics.
I was always told it had something to do with putting that chemical in our hair.
No,
genetics.
It's a genetic thing. Okay.
Genetics too. Yes.
Genetics. Their diet. You have, because with that you can't even eat chocolate, and while you pregnant,
wow,
you need something. And when I say I went through it with my youngest, like it was so bad, that pain I was getting while I was pregnant with my youngest, they had to give me morphine.
Wow.
I was getting morphine shots in my leg, and it literally was from when I hit 4 months pregnant, when I was 4 months with her. I was in and out the hospital literally every week.
Oh wow.
So the thing was, I'm in pain. It was, I can't even explain what type of pain it was, but it was like, it was so, I was in so much pain. I'm like, oh my God, this is crazy. And I'm like, God, it's your will is your way, whatever you decide, because at this point, I don't know what to do. But she here, she about to be 40 years old. She's a blessing.
Amen.
But it's something. And not every woman that has fibroids while pregnant, they carry full term.
Okay.
Yeah, mine was just protruding, like the farther along we come and your uterus pushes up, you could see a bulge, and it was like right under my diaphragm. By the time I was like 6 months, 7 months, 8 months, you could see between my son moving around in my belly. Sometimes I didn't know if it was his little fist or if it was a fibroid, and sometimes it was both.
Wow.
It was just
So you
weird.
had I had 3 fibroids while I was pregnant.
Oh.
And they kept growing. But here's the kicker. While they was doing a sonogram, right? She's laying on the fibroid like it's a pillow.
Right.
Wow.
Right.
So once you all gave birth to your children, do the fibroids go away, or do you have to have them removed, or how does that work?
You have to have them removed, and I have not had it removed because it's still small. No, it's still small. Like I can't feel it. The only horrible thing okay, we're having, it's a panel of ladies, and this is educational, but during that time of the month it's horrific because your flow is ridiculous. Like it's like a crime scene at CSI.
Okay.
No, let me tell you, when I gave birth, it was like a crime scene because it was everywhere. When she came out, it was, I could have hemorrhaged because it was so much that was lost. And then I had to still, release the placenta and all that other stuff like that. But The
See,
doc.
I had a C-section.
Oh, I didn't have a C-section. I had natural. But
Natural.
when I tell you that whatever they be trying to do to you while you going to labor, they don't need to be doing all that stuff. They put a balloon in me. It was so much stuff.
Oh, wow.
It was like, what the hell y'all trying to do?
No, it was like CSI. It was CSI about a week or two after I gave birth. And I was like, oh my God.
No,
yeah.
when I came home from the hospital, because they wanted to give me a blood transfusion because I lost a lot of blood. And I told them no, I'm not going to do it. And they was like, we're going to tell you the risks because this is something you need to know. You don't want to pass out while you're home with a newborn.
Yeah.
I'm going to, I'll take my chances. I'll take my chances because I didn't want to do a blood transfusion for my own reasons, but I'm like, nah, I'm good. When there's stuff that have to pass out of you.
Yeah.
The stuff that passed out of me, I thought it was still another baby. I like, did they check? Did they make sure they got everything out?
This is all natural stuff. A lot of women that have not had children need to know this stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. So definitely do your research on a lot of different things because also too, I am RH negative. So I have to get a shot. I have to get a shot when I first found out I'm pregnant, in the middle of the pregnancy and after, because my blood type will fight off the fetus like it's a foreign disease and it will I'll have a self abortion pretty much.
Yeah.
So correct. I have to do that so it can have my blood go dormant. It's so much stuff. It's for a woman to give birth and to bring forth a child. It's a lot. That's why I keep saying y'all better have no good old gift for Mother's Day because we go through it. Okay, we go through it.
No, my husband, he spoils me, and I'm grateful for that, and I don't expect it. I don't require it, and a lot of times I tell him, no, I don't need anything because I have everything that I need, and not everything I want, but as far as what
makes you happy,
middle class people,
what make you happy, right?
What middle class people could need and want, but he just appreciates me being the mom and wife, and vice versa. I appreciate him being the dad that he is, because neither one of us had kids. I was fortunate enough to marry a man that didn't have kids, and I didn't have kids, and I didn't want kids. Like, I didn't think I wanted kids ever.
Oh, wow.
Ever. And people used to tell me, they were like, girl, you just haven't met that right man. And I was like, I've had some great men in my life. What does a man have to do with me wanting a child? But then when my husband and I got together and started dating, it took 2 years before. No. It took about a year, because he told me, and I will never forget this. He says, if I get married, I want to have a kid. And I was like, well, sorry, I ain't having no kids. And it literally, and I swear to God, it took about a year for me to say, you know what? I get it now. And I was 35. I was 34 when I got pregnant, 35 when I gave birth. I was having the time of my life.
Right.
For years, the time of my life, right? And I said, I get when I met him, because I'm not going to tell our whole story. But when we got together and I decided to have a child, I was like, I get what everybody was telling me. And it's true. When you meet that man,
when you meet the right one,
you're like, yeah, I want to have his child. Because I was adamant. I was like, hell no, I ain't having no kids. Ugh. I was indignant. I was like, ugh, hell no. And I couldn't imagine life without our son. Couldn't imagine life without our son.
Aww.
And he's such a good boy. He's such a good boy.
I know you got good boy.
Oh God, he's ridiculously spoiled. No, and I don't like saying spoiled because he deserves it. I just say he's well taken care of. And whatever he wants, he gets. because he deserves
That's right.
it. And he's that child where he does the right thing when nobody's looking. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So one of his biggest fears is disappointing people.
Mhm.
And he enjoys being a good child and doing the right thing. And we reward him because we're just
Yeah.
grateful. We're grateful for that. And then we're also
Yeah,
teaching him when you do the right,
that's a blessing.
it is when you do
Mhm.
the right thing in life, when you're an employee, when you're a good, I don't know, whatever. When you just do the right thing in life, you get rewarded. When you're a good
Exactly.
Samaritan, when you're a good Samaritan,
Mhm.
you get
Mm-hmm.
rewarded.
Yep.
So
You get a
he's used to being rewarded for doing the right thing. So he continues doing the right thing. And
blessing.
we bless him. Yeah.
That's definitely I commend you for that. Because you have
Yeah.
some people who just reward their kids just to reward their kids. No, you reward your kids because they're good kids and they're doing everything that you
Right.
ask of them.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know if y'all know me in person, y'all be like, damn, her kids are spoiled. Because I'm always getting something or doing something with my kids. Like that's just what I do. My kids are
Yeah.
spoiled. Especially the little young one. I call her my co-host, my little roommate. But yeah, she's spoiled rotten because she's like literally the last baby. She's the only
Mhm.
baby in my family. Well, my
Right.
family. So she's spoiled from all different directions. But when you with someone you love and y'all create something and you look at the baby, you be
Right.
like, oh my god, I did good, child.
Right.
You be like, that's all me right there. You see.
Yeah.
Because I
And
look at my kids, I be like, listen, y'all ain't got. I know I did a good job. That's all me right there.
right. And Juicy, do you find and I'm about to drop off in a couple minutes, but
Mhm.
do you find yourself like me, like I can't find a reason to say no, just to say no.
No,
You
I
know,
have to say no because, like I said, especially the little one, because she's so little in her little voice, and she be like, "Mommy, can't have." I have to say no because I know she wants everything. Like we'll go to the store and whatever she picks, she'll pick up the whole rack or something, and I want to buy it. So I have to kind of say no because I can't. I will just let her do whatever she want to do and stuff like that.
Did you do that with your first child though?
I didn't quite spoil her. It was more so my mom and my grandmother and her dad's side of the family that spoiled her. I kind of try to, I followed the book, the Dr. Spock book, where I was trying to, because when you're a young mom, you're trying to do everything the proper way so you don't make no mistakes. But by the time I had my son, it was a different dynamic because I had a boy and a girl. So it was like, he had his own stuff, she had her own stuff, and I was doing good. I was doing good for a little while because both of us were in high school, and then it was a henny night. It was a little too. I was a little too happy New Year's Eve.
You said henny?
Yeah, it was her henny and some tequila, whatever it was, and it was too much hunching. And next boom. Now you got a whole toddler now, and I'm like, what the hell? All my friends is going away, they getting BBLs and stuff, and I'm sitting here with a toddler.
Right. All my friends have grown kids. I'm the one with the 9-year-old. Everybody, but when they were mommy and daddy, I was living my life. So
exactly,
it's cool. Yeah.
So now and my friends be like, "Girl," I'm like, "That's okay. I still got babysitters, so that's okay."
Right.
I got
well, my husband's the babysitter. That's the one. That's what I'm waiting for Rona to take her ass away. Because
listen, I couldn't wait. She go to her grandmother's house. She go to her abuela. I be calling her like, Miss Tony, can you come get her? I need a break.
Well, my husband's the nanny. He's the manny because when Rona's gone and Erica Badu comes back to LA and Anthony Hamilton and Jill Scott and everybody, I'm like, I tell my husband, okay, I'll see you later on tonight, and he's the baby, he's the nanny, because we don't, with my mother-in-law and my mom, they're the babysitters, but it's just easier to say, I'll see you. I'll be home later. I'm like, Rona, you better take your ass on, because I need to get back to my show.
Exactly.
This shit is getting on my
nerves.
nerves.
Do with the kids. Huh? There was so much I wanted to do. Like I wanted to go to the it's like an indoor park. We had Great Wolf. I wanted to do a whole bunch of stuff. We supposed to go to Disney World on a cruise. We supposed to go to Jamaica, Puerto Rico. I wanted to do all this stuff, and now we just sit at home. So I'm like, all right, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna.
I know. Rona, she needs to take her ass on. I'm waiting for the vaccine. I'm waiting. We're getting
the walls are closing in on us.
And they are. I'm like, there's only so many YouTube videos I can watch of my live shows. I need to get that experience again. I need my Cat Williams. I need my DL Hughley. But this is getting on my nerves.
Yeah.
We need to be traveling, and I need my stamps on my passport, okay? Stamp me up.
Well, F the stamps. I need my Microsoft Theater and Staples Center show and House of Blues. Yeah, I can wait on the traveling, because I need to make sure that they are doing their thing over in whatever country they are. But I need my live music. I need my comedy. I need my concerts. I need my Beyonce. I need all of my stuff to come back. The Beyonce at the Rose Bowl.
I'm just missing getting in the car going to a movie theater. Let me go to a movie theater.
Yeah.
But I think
I've just been going to the movie.
The drive-through theaters, that would be definitely dope, to the drive-through.
But we don't even have any anymore.
Yeah, we don't have those anymore.
Bring them back. They need to bring them back, because I don't know about y'all, but Auntie Donna know. I be teasing her. If somebody cough, I'm punching them in the neck. I'm sorry.
Right.
I'm going to grab you in your neck. So I don't think I'm quite ready for the movie theater. I'm not quite ready. That's just not going to work for me, because I'm going to always be like, oh no. Because I don't even go out like that now, because I'm so like paranoid and stuff. So
yeah, we don't either. We've had some drive-through experiences, which have been fantastic. They've had, stuff for families and kids, and during the holiday season, and it was great. It was a lot of fun, but there's nothing like being able to just go to the shows that you're accustomed to. Listening to the live music and those instruments, and that's what I
had tickets for the Lion King. I wanted to take my grandmother, but unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to do that because she passed in November. But I'm going to go anyway. Me and the kids, we're going to do a big Broadway thing and, dress up. And I might probably rent a vehicle or something just to drive to the city, or just get a hotel that's closest to out there, and we'll do something. But I'll definitely I have to get back to doing what we used to do. We do a whole bunch of stuff. A whole bunch of stuff.
I'm missing all the restaurants I used to go to. I miss all my restaurants I used to go to. Some of the restaurants I used to go to won't open up no more. They're going out of business now.
Yeah.
They lost so much money. I'm so upset about that.
Us too, Kwani. Us too. We've lost quite a few, and I feel bad.
Yeah.
Exactly. Mommy and me classes, all of that stuff.
Oh, you're bringing it back. Yeah, I remember those. We used to have it was called My Gym. My Gym.
Yeah, just to do the regular stuff, because like that's like only time the baby was able to see her cousins, because a lot of us would have kids all around like the same age group. No matter what age group it is. My oldest daughter, she got cousins around her age group. My son, cousin around his age group, and the baby. So the last time we seen everybody was a funeral. So that's the only time we link up because it was for a funeral. And I'm like, damn, it have to be on this type of level, or we can't, just have something. But what we've been doing so far, we have like a monthly family Zoom call.
Oh, good.
We just like check in with each other. We just did it Saturday. We just did a Zoom call Saturday. We was over there. We was talking politics and just reminiscing and just the regular. But I still like I miss a lot of my family gender reveals, the baby showers, and I know me when my family I buy all the baby stuff because I love the baby section and just bringing gifts. I can't even do that. I can't even see the little new cousins that's coming. And I just want to get out. I want to get out. But it is what it is.
I look at it as right now, yes, it sucks, but I'd rather have this inconvenience, this year-long, year and a half, 2-year-long inconvenience, and then have a lifetime of memories to build.
Exactly.
Because you have a lot of people that are just like, well, I'm going to go and do what I do. And it's like, you can't mess with this.
Now, I ain't taking no chances, child. I ain't taking
no. It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
That's
but
like
ladies,
was slick.
I'm going to hunt my ass off back into the chat. But it's always good talking to y'all and SK and Lemon, Quaddy, my girl.
Nice talking to you too. Nice talking to you as well.
Yes, it's always a good time, Terry. My girl, sister.
Yes. Yes. Okay, y'all. Have a good night. I'll be in the chat.
Okay.
You do the same.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Ooh, my head is itching. That's another thing I miss. Going to the hair salon, going to get my nails done, going to go get my wax. Because I know by the time they open stuff up and I go and get something done, oh, Jesus. They're going to be like, oh, my goodness. Okay. I've been trying to do it myself. It just ain't working out because the last time I took too much eyebrows off. It had like one expression. So I need to pamper myself all the way. I need all of that. I've been trying. I bought a lot of stuff from a lot of Black-owned businesses.
Okay.
Trying that out. So that been working. But I'm telling you, child, when that wax lady, Sandy, see me, oh my goodness, oh my God. What are you up there? Are you? I'm like, listen. Ain't no hunching going on. So I just let the hair grow. It's my fur. Okay. So
tell her you just keep it warm, honey. You just keep it warm.
No, when it's time, child. Ooh, I'm even thinking about it. That wax is gonna kill me. When it's time. Oh my Lord. My feet, everything. My feet, I'm out here looking rough. Child. But yeah.
Tell them it's all about the corona, honey. All about the corona.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said ain't no dating until 2022. I ain't popping nothing open. Ain't nothing being thrown back. Ain't none of that stuff going on. Listen. Auntie Donna, no, we have these conversations on stereo. I tell her because I'm so scared because you can imagine you in that peak of love and that's like peak love. I'll lose it.
Honey, tell him it's the 70s, honey. Tell him it's 1971.
Remember the sheet with the hole? You can be like, this dude did the sheet with the hole. No. I ain't got time.
That's real love though.
Yeah. I'm afraid to use Nair, Terry. I'll do it for my arms and stuff.
Why? Why are you afraid to use Nair? Why?
Terry,
just follow the instructions.
No, you know how hot Nair is?
follow the instructions. Do what the instructions tell you to do.
Oh nah. Listen.
Have you tried it before?
When I was younger.
Did you leave it on? You must have left it on too long.
It says 3 minutes. This is 3 minutes. It says 3 minutes, but no.
Leave it on. Follow the directions, and it will work.
Y'all not getting what I'm saying. I tried these things the beginning of the Rona. Y'all not understand.
And what happened? It burned your skin?
No, it didn't burn my skin. It was like I looked like patches. I was like, oh no. It was missing. It was hair missing hair. It was like nah. It looked like it looked like nah.
I think you did it wrong. I think you did it wrong.
And then I got and then you mess it up. So then you gotta ask somebody like, look at it. My daughter was like, I'm like, no, tell me.
Your name is Juicy. Now Juicy should know how to make Juicy look pretty. Juicy can make Juicy look pretty.
No, Juice's girl. We can make Juice.
It does work. It works for me.
Yeah, talking about some juices.
It works if you follow the directions.
All right.
Okay, are you buying the one? They got different ones though. Are you buying the one that comes with that little scraper?
No, I ain't got that. No, it's the okay. It's the you have the near way. It's the regular one where you just squeeze out and you just rub on your arms and stuff. You have that. Then I tried to shave. That ain't gonna work. Shaving is not gonna work. Cause I swear to you shaved one day, then it's the next day it grow back even more. Like what the hell?
I think maybe you're just hairy because, like I said, I got the pink bottle with the pump, and on the side it came with the scraper. I know exactly
what pink bottle you have. I think I have the same one, and then they have like a scrubber. It's like a scrubber that comes with it.
It's like a little. I would call it a scraper. It's a thicker side, and then the other side is a little bit smaller. If you follow the directions, it works.
Kwani, I'm going to try it. And I want to give a review about it. I'll be like, Kwani, it's all your fault.
And get you a towel. Get you a towel that you use that you may be able to throw away. And what doesn't come up with the little scraping thing? What doesn't scraper? You use a towel and you can wash it all clean.
No,
you'll be clean
in the bathroom. I normally do everything in the bathroom. I can't do that in my room because the baby busts open the door and then she gonna ask questions. What is that? I gotta go to the bathroom, lock the bathroom.
You follow the directions. It works. And like I said, it works for me. And then also, like Terry P said, use gloves because sometimes it can peel the skin off your hands, off your fingers too.
Exactly, and I will use it. If my stuff falls off in the shower, I will. Jesus! Oh no, Jesus!
You must do it in the shower. You can't do it in the tub. You got to be in the shower, not taking a bath.
No, I ain't taking no bath, and I'll take my shower.
Yeah, you must do it.
You know what I've been using so far, and it's like it's wonderful. It's called the Pussy Fairy. I didn't want to say it too,
Okay.
It's like a scrub that I've been using, and when I say it's soft, it's
okay.
Be feeling so soft and refreshed. I love it. Then my little lemon salt, and Dr. Brona.
Okay.
I'll be in that shower forever. Then I got the extended shower hose and have a different dials and stuff. I'll be having fun in my shower, child. But
all right.
So I'm for all the ladies out there.
Your name is Juicy, so Juicy should know everything, honey.
Oh, trust me, I know, but I just must admit, I'd rather just go to the wax lady. She do 1, 2, 3, that's it, Then she
right.
you come out looking like looking brand new. You be like, "Ooh, child, who's that in the mirror?
Yes.
Who is that? Look at you."
You say to yourself, "I just love her. I just love her."
Exactly. So it's just what it is. I'm going to try this near y'all, ladies in the chat. And I'm gonna let y'all know how it goes. I'm gonna let y'all know how it goes.
All right, just like I said, it works. It works for me. That's what I've been doing. I've been using that because everything's closed.
That's what I'm saying. Everything closed. I'm like, oh my God, I need my wax appointment. Like, I need my wax appointment. Like, we playing around. I gotta open something up.
Right.
Open something. Let something open up really fast. I know it might be online. It's worth the wait. It's worth the wait. I'll be sitting there with my mask and wrapped up like a burrito. I'll wait. But I know that I know when they open back up and they start seeing all these women coming in there looking like a bunch of booger wolves, as Lemon calls it. They be coming in looking like grizzly bears and stuff. Listen, just work it out. You know.
Oh boy.
Gotta work it out. We go through a lot for being women, okay? We go through a lot.
We do. Even when we're single, we still go through a lot.
Yes.
Just in case. But just in case, honey. Just in case.
Exactly. You gotta make sure you always ready. You
always ready.
Make sure. And you gotta make sure. Don't be. And just because it's a whole Rona and a little pandy, make sure your bra and your panties is matching, ladies.
Man. Amen.
And make sure it's clean. Okay.
Amen.
We need clean panties. They've been a whole bunch of Fenty Beauty got a whole bunch. Fenty got a whole bunch of sales. 29.
That's right. Indeed. Limited Sir King think we crazy.
Well, it's gonna be
the things we go through, Sir King, get a lemon.
Mm-hmm. We see.
To make sure y'all are happy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, make sure y'all happy too.
Listen, this is what we gotta go through just so we can get what good 5-10 minutes of some loving.
Some good loving. 5 pumps. Yeah.
This is what we gotta go through. A whole bunch of stuff. Let's not talk about the tweezing, okay?
Oh God, no, please.
The tweezing.
Sometimes tweezing bring tears to your eyes.
Mm-hmm.
I think she said Twizzlers.
No, not Twizzlers. I said tweezing.
Tweezers.
Oh, I know.
Plucking out eyebrows and things for you all.
Bleaching your little mustache, because you know some women do mustaches. Because at home after you have them kids,
just for love. All of this for love.
Exactly. So you gotta be all, all good. You be coming in looking like something off a magazine while he up there with holy drawers and a t-shirt. Just for 5 pumps. Mm-mm.
They come to us any kind of way, child. We just love them anyway. And we turn around and dress them up and fix them up, child.
Exactly. Go through all that.
We just love you on GP.
Exactly. So Valentine's Day is coming up, so you better have some good gifts. Y'all got your gifts together, SK and London?
I think Lemon's not available right now, so I would ask for help. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Lemon, you not sleep on you, honey. Lemon, you sleep? Lemon, you making lemonade? Lemon fell asleep on us.
Lemon, I ain't listening to this stuff. Y'all talking about all y'all women stuff. I said, oh, hell no. I'm going to bed.
Oh, Lemon.
Unless he realize it.
So again, has Lemon fell asleep on us?
No comment.
Maybe Lemon's looking for his lighter.
Okay, the pastor said he loves us exactly as we are, natural.
I told y'all to pass that. Y'all already know. Y'all already know them pastors be freaks. They the biggest freaks. SK, oh my goodness, you sound like breathing.
No, that's Lemon.
That's not Lemon. Lemon's on mute.
No, that's Lemon.
He on mute.
Lemon is muted.
That's Lemon.
That's you.
You know
That's you. Lemon's muted.
Me and Zills and Lemon stay together. I went to go check on him.
So you went to his bedroom and put the phone up against the computer?
Yeah, I heard him through the door. Yeah.
Oh my God. You are so silly.
Lemon. Lord have mercy.
So silly. You are so silly. So cute.
Oh Lord, Lemon. You turn off the ladies. They don't want to save nothing now. I'll let him rest.
Man, we still accept it. He's a hardworking man. He snores. That's a deep sleep.
I can't say nothing because they called me on stereo dozing off. So I think I did a live on Mika Baby and she was talking and I fell asleep. I don't know if I was
you fell asleep. So both of you were talking, having a conversation, and you fell asleep on her?
Yeah, we was having a conversation because I was comfortable. My mattress, listen, I paid a good amount of money for my mattress.
Okay.
And I was asleep. I was wrapped up and I was having a good old conversation. Next thing you know, I was sleeping and then I hear her laughing.
Okay.
And I'm like, oh, what? I fell asleep. She was like, yeah. I said, oh, yeah. Never again. I'm not doing no more late night stereo conversation.
What were you all talking about? Do you even remember what the subject was?
Oh, I forgot what it was. I forgot what it was we was talking about, but I fell asleep.
Oh wow.
I fell asleep. And I'm like, oh my goodness. That's embarrassing. But people have done that, especially on stereo. People have went to sleep. And there'll be a person just listening to the person snoring. See that a couple of times on YouTube. So they will walk away from their thing and
go to bed.
Yeah, they'll go to bed. Because they call it what? They call it the silent lives. They call it the silent lives. Yeah. I'm like, that is so crazy. And people will be sitting in the chat just really like have a whole conversation.
Still watching them.
Yeah. Like I guess that's for the people that's trying to get their 4,000 numbers, the views.
Oh, their numbers up? Okay.
Yeah, and they'll have like these marathon lives where they just got it on running and they in bed sleeping. Well, I keep saying I hope they don't have a camera slip. Having them knocked out. Knocked out. And you don't know how.
Okay, the camera come on and they're laying in the bed naked. Then what?
That's what I'm saying. You gotta be careful.
Oh, they're slobbing all over the place. My gosh.
They sound like a whole grizzly.
Oh my gosh.
They in hibernation. And then you got the ones that be farting. And
how embarrassing. And you know somebody gonna record it and put it on the galley.
Well, if they catch it, because it's not just in like the beef sector. There's other sectors that do that.
Lord have mercy. Well, somebody always in the rafters recording somebody.
Yes, and I'm like,
so they can blackmail them.
That is so embarrassing.
A mockery out of them. That is crazy.
But my cousins do that. Like we'll go on a road trip and somebody fall asleep and they sleeping bad. They will take pictures of you and post it on Facebook.
Oh wow.
They would do that and they'd be like, caught them slipping. I'm like, oh, that's messed up. They did that. They put me one time.
It's like going camping or a sleepover, and then you fall asleep first, and they hit you in the face with flour I'll put toothpaste all over you.
Oh yeah, it was good for that. Me and my cousins will have sleepovers. We'll put your hand in some water. We'll put hot sauce in your mouth.
Right.
Making hot sauce. Like we used to violate each other and be very tired. Like, nah, I ain't going to sleep. Nah, you go to sleep first. Nah, I ain't going to sleep. You go to sleep first. And then we all fall asleep. My aunt come in yelling, wake up. Because if it's a Sunday, you know we got to be up Sunday cleaning our house.
Right.
Yep, that's exactly.
Wow. That's crazy. That's so funny. Auntie Donna said Kiki is always falling asleep in front of the camera.
Oh no!
Oh, does she? I never knew that. Oh yes, and Susie would go to sleep and have people watching her. Yes, she would.
It's a lot of people that do that marathon live and they'll be sleeping and stuff.
I can't see how they do a marathon live. That's just too many hours.
As long as you got a bottle of water, because you know your mouth start getting dry. All that talking.
Wow, I can't see how they do it.
I want to know because it's a lot of data that got to be stored.
Yeah.
Like, what do YouTube do? Like we got to store this stuff, and they ain't talking about nothing. You know.
Does that live ever? Okay, well, Sarky, let me ask this question: if you do is it possible to do a 24-hour live all at once?
No, I think they may cut you off. I've never seen it, but I think they may cut you off.
So what hour will they cut you off at? 12 or?
Probably 12. The most I've seen is somebody try to go for 12 and then they cut them off or something. Because somebody did 11-hour, I think, talking about that whole stock market thing.
I did a 10-hour live one day, but I didn't come in. Like, I wasn't in the whole 10 hours, but we did a 10-hour live. And we was yawning and still talking, but it was a good time, though, so. But
somehow they flip your hours, too. Like, they don't keep the whole 2 hours, so.
You wouldn't get paid for all those hours, would you?
Well, it's not really on the hours. It's been depend on the views.
Okay, the views. Okay. Wow.
You can be live in 12 hours and got one view.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, that can definitely happen.
Yeah, but who would you be talking to for that? Are they talking alone or are they talking with a multitude of people?
Well, when we did the 10-hour live, it was a rotate of different people. Like it was different people that was coming in and we would just have a different conversation each time.
Okay.
But I don't know. But the question is, who are the people that's watching these long ass lives? Like, what the hell are y'all doing?
But those people come in and out, so.
You know? No, I'm not talking about the ones that go in and out. It's the one that actually sit there and stay.
And stay and watch. That would have to be a person that's really dedicated to your channel.
Or ain't got nothing to do.
Yeah. Well, then again, you could be at work, so that might. They
have their day to go along faster.
Because
normally,
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, normally what I'll do is if it's a long live, I'll put it on the TV in my living room and turn it up really loud through my my surround sound, and I will just be in there cooking, cleaning and stuff. But I might not be able to pay attention to what's going on, but I'm doing other stuff in the house, but I'm listening. So maybe that's probably what they do.
I guess. But Sarkeen, let's talk about this because I came up here for this too. About Christopher's behavior.
No,
let's talk about Christopher.
No.
This is what I check out, y'all, because y'all know it's Black History Month.
So, I get it. I just have to tell you all what he did.
Kwani, I don't like that man with a passion. And I don't want to.
Well, I tried to give him a chance.
I don't like him. I don't like him.
I don't anymore after what he tried to pull on me. It's a new day here when he tried to pull on me yesterday.
But yeah, I don't like that man.
What did he try to pull though? What did he try to pull? We only heard.
Okay, now you know, Bless Watkins and I, we go back and forth with banter. You know that what we do.
Mm-hmm.
And I had made that video the day before yesterday about Bless Watkins. After what I saw over there, the title was with that other young lady. And so when I was asleep this morning, my phone kept making a weird noise, and sometimes I don't get a lot. Sometimes I forget what a DM noise sound like. So sometimes it can sound like an email, or it can sound like shit somebody texting me. So I never answered it. But eventually, when I woke up, I looked at my phone. I saw I had some everything on my damn phone when I woke up. So I said, well, let me check my Instagram. So I checked my Instagram. I had 4 messages, and they were all from Christopher. I'm like, what the hell is he sending me messages for? I warned him and told him stop sending me stuff. So he sent me a message pertaining to Bless Watkins. He said he had some, I guess he had a picture or something on Bless Watkins. I don't know if she had a camera slip of some sort. And I said, no, I do not want it. What Bless Watkins and I got is not that serious. If you want to display what you got, you put that on your channel. Why are you sending that? Why would you want to send it to me? So he gave me this long, drawn out mess like he always does. I didn't even read it. I just sent them back a little button that you can push on your phone just to let you know you've been seen. And I moved on with my day. But I was bothered by it. And so I said to myself, let me allow this to marinate within me if I want to address it or not. And I don't know, I decided I wanted to go and watch one of Jay Wilson's videos. So when I watched Jay Wilson's video, I just happened to look at the chat room. He was in the chat room, but the video was not a live video. It had already been fully recorded at the time. But Jay Wilson was talking about Black History Month. He was talking about advantages African Americans had made in life, things that we're still going through today with police brutality and those things. Christopher is in the chat room talking about something dealing with BET, which didn't make sense to me. I'm saying to myself, what the heck is he talking about? So somebody was in the room challenging him with the things that he was saying. So he decided he was going to leave the room. Jay Wilson began to address Christopher. But I don't know if Christopher's still in the room or not, because I didn't see Christopher speak anymore in the room. So I said to myself, let me allow this part to marinate too. Because what the heck is going on here? Then I decided to go live when I was ready to go live. And I don't play those kind of games. Sometimes what Caucasians will do, they'll see that we're upset with one another. So what they'll do, they'll infringe their behind into some mess, thinking that we're dumb enough to allow them to feed us more mess. Kind of like what Jason does. Christopher is moving just like Jason, just a little bit more sophisticated. So y'all think that dumb part that he does makes him dumb. See, he's a dumbing down of Jason. That's what I'm noticing. They're playing the same game. One just dumb and one just smart. And thinking that we're all stupid over here. You may be able to pull the wool over one person's eyes. You won't do it to me. And I don't care if Bless Watkins and I never rock together ever. I would not allow a Caucasian person to feed me mess to harm her. Are you understand what I'm saying?
No, I understand.
And that's what I felt he was doing. You never sent me anything or wanted to send me anything about anyone else.
Of course.
Why would he have information over there about Bless Watkins?
No clue. No clue.
Why would you be sending to Kwani? Why not nobody else? Why are you in my DMs when I told you to stay out of my DMs? Why are you sending me something you got on Bless Watkins? No, because you thought I was going to fall for the banana in the tailpipe. You thought I was going to say, sure, yes, send it to me so I can embarrass another black woman all over YouTube. And I got it from the white boy. No, you won't do me. Because see, there are black folks on here doing that mess with Jason. Playing them kind of games. I don't do it. Yes, I'm arguing with Bless Watkins, but I will not allow nobody to take her down. And they surely won't be white. I'm not feeding into your bull crap. Because evidently he got an issue with her and an issue with me. And you thought I was going to fall for that bull crap. So I don't know what he found. I'm assuming he meant she had a camera slip of some sort. Because what he was saying to me, I didn't understand what he was saying. Because he talked so long and drawn out. So I'm thinking to myself, did she have a camera slip? And he saw something, because what he said in the message was, what happened, what he saw was unusual. Okay, well, why the hell are you telling me about it? I don't care. I don't care. And why would you want to send it to me? If you got an issue with Bless Watkins, that's your issue with Bless Watkins. I will not take nothing from no white person to destroy a black person.
Well, I just feel he's very, very dangerous. A lot of the stuff he does is very, very dangerous. And I've seen that where he'll, like you say, he'll pretend he's stupid, but he's doing a lot of dangerous things. And, I don't get down like that, Mm-mm.
Well, I don't either. Why would you say dangerous? That word is a hard word. What do you mean by dangerous?
I feel he's very dangerous because he's manipulative to the point where he will dumb down himself, run over to other areas of YouTube to incite them as if he's being mistreated when actually he's not. But he's also doing a lot of malicious stuff. I mean, you know what I mean? It's just dangerous because he's citing people in other areas, but then coming over here playing coy, acting like, oh, this and that, but telling the other areas that, he's being victimized. That's not cool when he's doing a lot of stuff.
But you can't be victimized if you're not in the room. I can't be victimized in Sir King's room unless I'm in Sir King's room.
Yep.
Yeah.
I cannot be victimized nowhere. How can I be victimized in the streets when I'm always inside the building? If I'm inside my house, how am I being victimized? If I'm saying somebody on the streets is victimizing me, I would have to be in the area to be victimized in order to feel that way.
And that's
in order to tell that story.
And that's why I say he's dangerous, because he will get people to believe he is a victim.
He is not a victim. He is what he is trying to do is victimize us. I'm telling you, he's just like Jason. He's just a dumber version, the dumbed down version, but they're both manipulative. And why would you be in rooms where you feel victimized? You're a grown ass individual. Don't go in places you not wanted. I would not patronize a place that doesn't want me there. And that would mean anybody's area. If I'm not wanted in your room, in your space, in your area, I won't be there. I don't go where I'm not wanted.
I don't think it's that he's not wanted. What he is
not wanted anymore. He's done too much. He's not wanted.
Oh, I understand. I understand that.
So how are you being victimized when you're bringing yourself somewhere you're not wanted? When we tell you we don't want you in our rooms, we mean it. Don't come where you're not wanted.
Yeah,
and there are rooms that are calling him pink booty and all those things. Why would he go in rooms and call him those things? That
This
would be
is
a fool, don't you think?
No,
that's
Quan,
true.
we give him something that he wants. He's getting something that he craves, he desires, which is attention.
Attention from black folks, right?
We just give him attention. So
I don't call him no pink booty. His name is Christopher W. of what he utilizes on YouTube. If I say stay out of my room, stay out of my room. So now you're asking to be victimized. You ask for victimization. I'm being nice to say, stay away from me.
Yeah.
I'm being nice to tell you, don't send me anything pertaining to black folks. I'm being nice to you, telling you, stop DMing me. And you still keep doing it. Now, do he want to be locked up for harassment?
Oh, Lord.
He's not being victimized. He's victimizing himself. If he feels a victim, he's victimizing himself. We don't want him around us in our rooms. We've all asked him to leave us alone. Why come somewhere you're not wanted? You're not a victim anymore when we've told you to leave us alone. We don't want you here. You're doing too much. He's not a victim. I don't care where he goes on YouTube. I don't want him in my room anymore. I don't want him DMing me anymore about anything or anyone. He's a complete imbecile. He's a mess starter. He's coming across to me as a racist like Jason. He's going to end up with a lawsuit against his behind. Okay, now it's coming off as harassment. He's harassing me. I said, leave me alone. There's no more other ways to tell you to leave me alone. Besides to get the law involved. I don't go bothering that person.
Listen.
I don't call him pink booty and all that. I'll call him Christopher W. That's what he goes by.
Mm-hmm.
I use his name on here for a reason. I said, leave me alone, Christopher W. 911 works for everybody. And so does lawyers and judges. He's full of crap. He's a mess starter. We have enough issues on our own. We're arguing with one another. We don't need no help. We haven't asked for any. We can help ourselves.
No, I understand. So I don't see what value he has, but he's over there playing the organ for Jay Wilson. So
well, that's Jay. If Jay Wilson wants him over there, that's not. I'm not Jay Wilson. If Jay Wilson wants him over there, that's between him and Jay Wilson. What Jay Wilson does with him is his business. That's not my business. What anyone does with that person on social media or off of social media is their business. I asked that guy to leave me alone. Christopher W., leave me alone. Do not come to my room anymore. Do not DM me anymore. Do not leave me any more messages under any of my videos anymore. Or I will be calling the police on you.
All right. Well, hopefully you get the message.
Right.
All right. Well,
Now lemon is up. Really?
Oh yeah, did you have a bone to pick with me?
I did.
What's that?
That wasn't champagne you were sipping last night, huh?
What?
That was not champagne you were sipping last night, was it? That was some other type. That was some jungle juice you had.
No.
I was like, is Lemon drinking some Incredible Hulk or some shit? Like what?
No.
I was
she's talking about you going off, Lemon.
I know. Listen, I was just fed up with it. It was like every day it was bullshit. So when you're dealing with this on a daily basis, you're just gonna snap eventually. So that's what it was. Nah, I don't drink hard liquor.
well, it ain't sound like that. I was like, what? Lemon? But no. Okay.
Yeah, it was just a lot of BS, and it's on a daily basis. So, yeah, that was yesterday. But nah, for sure, it was just a little bit of a build up.
Daisy, we don't answer questions that we not privy to information on. So I'm not privy to information on that person. So I'm not gonna answer that question.
Is that Spiller Boy T for real?
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah.
Is that really him?
Yeah.
Oh God, not again, Spiller Boy.
Well, y'all made great amends the last time.
No, we didn't. No, we didn't.
They were laughing. You know, he and her.
Okay, I laugh for two. Mm-hmm. For 2 or 3.
All right.
We good. He over there, I'm over here.
Okay. Quanti, where were you driving to? We never heard you drive before. We didn't know you would drive. We thought you rode a bicycle.
I've heard her drive before. This is like the second time.
What do you mean that I can ride a bicycle too. I can also ride a horse.
Okay.
I was driving home.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's my second live that I've done driving. You missed my first one?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, so you was flipping it, huh?
Yes. I do not like driving. I hate it. I don't like driving. I only drive when I absolutely have to. I had some things to do, so I had no choice but to drive.
So
I think that's everybody that's a driver. If you drove
I do not like driving. Hate it.
Yeah.
I hate it. But I had no choice but to drive my own self.
So you had to put your feet on the pedal pretty hard.
Yeah. Yes, I'm a speed demon. Yes.
I noticed.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. My family said I have a lead foot.
So you got a heavy foot too?
Yes, I have to get home.
I have a couple of those in my family too.
I gotta get to my destination. I ain't got time to be playing.
Oh Lord.
I gotta get to my destination, especially if I'm going home. I love home, so I have to get home.
Okay.
I ain't taking no prisoners when I'm going home, Jack.
Don't take no tickets.
I'll put the pedal to the metal when I'm getting home. I don't play when I'm getting home.
Right.
It'd be like that.
So King, you didn't think I drove?
I never heard you drive before. So.
I decided to do something different. I did one. I did one last week.
Okay.
And I did one this week.
All right. I just thought you flew.
I decided to go live and said, I feel like talking, so let me go live while I was driving. I did one coming home from work, and then I did one this evening coming from where I had to go.
Okay. All right.
And I said, I feel like doing something different. I wouldn't call it a car chronicle. It's not a Nicole Tyler. Nicole Tyler got Nicole Tyler. Nicole Tyler got Nicole Tyler vision. I would never take Nicole Tyler's vision. Because she was really awesome at that. I wish she would come back with that after she get over her sickness. Because Nicole's been sick. Have y'all been watching Nicole's videos?
You just get the shot?
No.
Yeah, she went and got the that shot, and she been sick ever since.
I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing. It's just the way you
funny.
said it. It's just the way you said it. It's just
but she's been sick. Yeah, I watched her. It's not good. She's been feeling really, really bad.
She got the shot, and then is she like sick like how the nurses that took the shot is, or it's a different type of sickness?
I don't. She went. You have to go and listen to her videos. The last video that I noticed she made She said she felt like crying. She felt really bad.
Wow.
Yeah, she felt very, very bad.
But did she think it was due to the shot, or was it just?
She think it was due to the shot. She does. She think it was due to the shot.
Wow.
Well, it looked like Jay Wilson is okay because he took the shot, 2 months ago now?
Maybe he got a placebo.
Don't do Jay Wilson like that, SK.
Well, I don't know. Like I said, I'm thinking maybe Nicole took the shot because maybe she had to in order to keep her job. Because, she's in the nursing field.
Yeah.
And I know that maybe she had to. I don't know why she took it. I don't know that information. But you have to go over there and watch her channel. I still like Nicole. I still like her. I've been watching her the past few times she's gone live.
I want to know what led to her transformation.
I really feel bad for her. Huh?
I want to know what led to her transformation. Because
what do you mean?
She changed. She was not as, conscious as she is now. So.
Well, you think maybe something happened when she went to Atlanta? You think that's what happened? Okay, she was attacked in Atlanta. Maybe wouldn't that change you? You were lied to, thinking that you were going for one thing and you found that it was something else?
But that would make her the opposite of conscious. Something happened that made her more conscious. She was more in favor of, she was doing that whole Donald Trump video and everything. She was more that way.
The only thing the best way to know is ask her. Us coming up with our own opinion of it won't work until you talk to her. I'm sure she'll be willing to talk once she's over her sickness.
Yeah.
You think that she'll be willing to come over and talk?
I did try to ask her one time, but she was, I think, a little bit evasive about that.
Well, maybe
it involved somebody. It really involved somebody. So. Yeah.
Well, maybe once she's over her sickness and things that she's going through, maybe if we support her more, maybe she'll be willing to talk.
I understand.
You have to understand, we all want somebody to support us. Even when we're indifferent, even when we're wrong, even when we're right, we want somebody to support us. Maybe she doesn't feel supported.
Okay.
Well, look, Spiller Boy he said that one of the vaccines that she got gave her a reaction.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. See, that's.
I know she's feeling very bad. She was that last video. She sounded horrible.
Well,
I was scared for her. She felt like she was. You gotta go watch the videos. I can't tell you which video it was. I mean, how many videos she's made since she got the shot.
As far as the V. I don't want to say the full name because I don't, they be playing. But taking the V is.
I don't know. Like I said, you have to go and watch. I don't know how soon her taking that medicine made her sick. I don't know if it was the same day or was it the next day.
Did she say which one it was? Because it's two.
You know what? I can't remember. I cannot remember, but you have to go watch her videos. I think she may have maybe 3 or 4 videos. I don't know if she went live today. Now that I don't know.
See, stuff like that, it makes me really leery on even considering trying to do that. But I know that, it's something that eventually we're going to have to do. But because everybody's reaction to certain medication is different.
That's true.
And my youngest, when she got her shots year before last, she had a bad allergic reaction to the shot. And some kids, they say that starts so early onset of autism for some shots that the kids get right before they turn 2.
Yeah. And first of all, they're giving them too many shots. They're giving them too many shots back to back.
Oh,
I don't doing mercury.
I don't play that corny. I don't.
All that mercury that's them shots.
if they can't, if she ain't letting them do it, that's it. We come back again because those babies having no fever.
Yeah, because all that mercury,
irritable.
Yeah.
We ain't playing that. And I only let them get for 2 shots, and she had a bad reaction when we came back from vacation, and she started having a rash. She wasn't eating, she wasn't talking, none of that stuff, and yeah, that kind of scared me. So, and I only let them do 2 shots, so I don't know that.
Yeah, because a lot of those chemicals, they got that mercury in them, that MMR, that measles, mumps, rubella. That shot there is dangerous. That shot there is very dangerous.
Laugh, but that is funny. Look at Spiller Boy put. Let me mute myself.
Spiller Boy is a mess. Look at Spiller Boy's comment.
Hold on, what he said?
Spiller Boy's a hot mess.
Oh my goodness!
Look at this comment. Spiller Boy a hot mess.
Oh, I was not trying to laugh, but that is funny. I'm sorry.
She's too short. Well, she is little. She is what?
So what?
What is Nicole? What, 5 foot? Is she 5 foot or she 4'11"?
Oh my goodness!
How short is she? But she cute as a button.
I don't know how tall she is.
I think she cute as a button. I think she's cute as a button. I think she's cute as a button. I really miss her. That's what made me go back over there and watch. I said, I miss Nicole Tyler. I even missed when Jay Wilson was gone. Now Jay Wilson is doing Jack. Isn't Jay Wilson back, guys? I miss Jay Wilson.
Yeah.
They said they were leaving. And I go, oh. And so I let, you let people go ahead and do them. And now he's back.
Yeah.
What y'all think about Jay Wilson coming back? He's quite funny, if you ask me. I think he's funny.
I like Jay Wilson. He's a key to me.
He is funny as hell. That one video he made when he was saying BRH and all that crazy. That video was funny. You know who else is really, really funny that y'all may not look at? Bashful B. Do y'all watch Bashful B?
No.
No.
Bashful B is funny. Bashful B is funny. He's funny too.
I watch different.
Funny to me too.
I watch different sectors, so yeah.
Well, Bashful B
that y'all watch, I don't watch. Like,
Bashful B's over here with us too. He's funny too. He's funny because even his laughter makes me laugh. Why y'all doing that?
No, I'm unsure. I don't even
know him. Y'all funny to me, too. Give people a chance. Sometimes you can watch but sometimes you can watch one bad video and you think that they're always bad. You gotta watch maybe 3. Watch maybe 3 of them. And then maybe 1 will make you like them. Have you ever thought about that? Have you ever thought about that?
I can't.
Yeah, I prejudge people and then I ended up liking them. So I agree with you, Kwani.
I go over and watch. Sometimes I can see a video and I say, I don't like this one. And then I may go over there the second time and go, I don't like this one either. And then the third time I might say, oh my gosh, I like them. And then I'll start watching a few others and I go, oh, okay. Now I get their humor. Sometimes I understand we all don't think everything is funny. But sometimes you just gotta, I don't know how to explain it. But I've always loved Bashful B. Well, Bashful B has always been sweet to me. Even when I've done wrong, he's always been good to me. But Bashful B is funny. He really is funny. I never knew how funny he was. Turkey's silly. I never knew how funny he was. I'm being honest. I've always watched him. He is very inspirational. He's inspirational to me. And I just like the idea. He took care of his father. His father passed, and I know he was going through, and he came out okay. He's much more funny. I don't know. I just see it. I see a different spark in his eye now. I really do. I'm just being honest. I see something totally different in Bashful now, and I'm loving it.
Well, I will check. I'll check because you recommend it. I will check it out. I will check him out.
I like him. He's so funny. What happened? He left you a bad comment. What happened, sir? He left you a bad comment under your video.
He said some disparaging things. That's all.
About you?
Of course, yeah. Yeah.
What did he say? He didn't like you because you was an avatar?
No, he's over there with that lady, that Dachshund lady. Yeah.
What Dachshund lady got so many? Shit, I used to be one. Oh, okay. I know. Okay.
Yeah. The one.
Do you think do you think he was judging you on his own merit or someone else's? I think that's what's happening with a lot of us. We're judging folks on what others think about that person. Do you know there are many channels I would never look at if I was consumed and concerned about what others thought of them? I wouldn't be in your room right now talking on your stream yard if I worried about what folks were saying. Oh, don't go watch that king. He's divisive. He's this. No, I judge you on what I think of you, not what somebody else says. And there are moments I've not liked people because we had a disagreement of some sort, and I was being stubborn. And I say, you know what? Stop being so silly, Kwani. Go back over there and enjoy the channel. You really enjoy the channel. And I go back and I enjoy the channel. That's what I do.
All right.
You gotta watch Bashful Bees live today. Speaking of what Spilly Boy just said. That video was so funny to me. Him laughing makes me laugh. It makes me feel good. Sometimes folks laughing makes you feel good. But you judging him because he was in somebody's room?
I just know what he said and what I saw him type.
What did he say? If you be willing to tell him.
He just said some foul stuff that I was like, dude, I don't even know you. I ain't never spoke on you, and you sit up here saying the most. Unneeded. It wasn't as if like his name was brought up in the conversation. It was unwarranted. And it wasn't as if like I was there. Like, I mean, so
was he taking up? Was he saying the things about you taking up for the content creator's room he was in?
Yes, and I believe he made a video, so something about that. So yeah,
he made a video about you as well.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
Have you addressed him about the video that he's made?
I ain't got time for that.
Okay. But would you like to address it, or you don't want to address it at all?
It ain't that serious. Okay. It ain't that serious, but I'm not. I mean, you're not gonna simply say, "Oh, I'm gonna give him a click in the view" because quantify him hilarious.
I understand. I understand.
Right.
I get it. You don't have to.
Because if I
truly understand.
Or he has said something in the chat. I mean, if I was on a panel and then he had said something and I, remarked or said something about it, he said something, I understand that. But for me to not have even talked about you.
Do you believe he's judging you on someone else's persona of you? What somebody else thinks of you? Because he doesn't know you.
Well, he knew me enough to say something, though, right? It's
So
different.
he's judging you.
Fandom is one thing between fandom. I understand fandom, and you say what you want to say because your favorite content creator is there. But it's another thing to fold your lips and to say something. You know what I mean? That's to me. It's like, okay. But like I say, I ain't got no issue. It's just the fact that I'm not gonna sit here and support somebody.
I understand.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah.
I know. I mean, because I see a lot of people doing that in rooms. They're saying things about people who have never done nothing to them because they're just supporting who's in the room. What I do is I block them. I just block them so I won't see their comments anymore. I'm not like everybody on here on YouTube. Some individuals on here have to be seen typing in the room. If I have a negative commentation of someone, I don't go in the room talking. That has never been me since I've been on YouTube. Like if I'm like, say for instance, I'm mad at you, I would not be in Terry P's room while Terry P is doing commentary on you, talking bad about you, even though I'm not fond of you. I would never come in your room talking badly about you for you to see me. I have just never done that.
Yeah, I agree.
Never since I've been on YouTube. I've never done that. Going to somebody's room, start talking about people. I don't do that. I just tap out. Even if I want to watch what you're saying, I still don't go in there and talking. If I'm angry with you, I just go on my own channel and talk. Coming in your room talking or coming in somebody else's room talking, how am I getting it out? I just go in my own room and talk. Like when I was mad at James, I didn't go in James' room talking to James. I went to my room and talked. I would not go to somebody else's room and start talking about James. No, I go to my own room and talk. And I shut down and do me.
Right.
Some people do it that way. I don't know why they do it that way. It's their prerogative. But I don't do that. Even if a group of us were angry at James, I would not be in that group talking in that room saying, yeah, I feel the same way. No, that's not me.
Mm-hmm.
Jumping on the bandwagon. No, even though I may feel the same way. I do it in my own room. I believe in fighting by myself, not jumping in a group of people. And I don't know why they do it. It works for them. It doesn't work for me. I don't know why they do that, honey.
Strength in numbers.
Maybe. I don't know how to strengthen numbers on a YouTube, on the app.
I mean, you know how it is. When people talking about somebody, it's easy for people to jump in at.
But
it
if they can
the
do
conversation going, unfortunately.
Yeah, but if they're doing it that way, then when that group turns on the person that in the, say for instance, like us, we're here. And this group is focused on anger with therapy. So then when we decide we're gonna like therapy and we decide we're gonna go over in therapy room, now this whole group gonna go over in therapy group and start arguing with Sir King. That's the way I see it. I don't see there is doing a group like that. I see that group as losers. That's following. I don't do that follow stuff. And that's what makes me angry with some people on here. I see a group of followers. Who the hell is the leader?
Yep.
I don't see there is no leader in a group like that. When you're a pack of wolves. And that's what I'm seeing since StreamYard has become active. They will go around from panel to panel to panel to panel, all arguing about one person. And then what happens? Give it a couple of weeks, and everybody's back in love again. And then that same panel is going around here, going up on somebody else. That is weak to me. You can't argue by yourself? Why do you need a group to curse out one person? How's that beneficial? When eventually the group gonna turn on you. That's what they don't, I don't even understand why they don't understand that. The group eventually turns on you. You do understand that, right?
Mm-hmm.
These relationships change like musical chairs. The game musical chairs we played as a kid. That's the way YouTube is working. There is no real friendship on here. You say one thing badly about somebody, or you say one thing and somebody get it misconstrued, and then there's World War 58. And then you go live 11 times on panels. Then what happens? 2 to 3 weeks later, that group then fell out, and now a new group is formed, cursing out somebody in the group. Y'all haven't noticed that on YouTube? I've been noticed this since StreamYard has started. And now you can get 10 people on it. First it was 6, now it's 10. Now folks going over to Zoom, and how many folks can Zoom hold? I mean, y'all haven't noticed all this?
Yeah.
We noticed.
They taking it to Zoom, and then somebody paying for the Zoom, and they take the Zoom and bring the Zoom to YouTube, and then everybody on the panel discussing the Zoom. What the hell? These are adults acting like teenagers. Teenagers fighting packs, wolves.
For real.
Fighting packs. Not normal adults. Arguing over word. Really? These people will be back friends again in a month.
I agree.
And then that group will be throwing out somebody out the group, and then they'll be all on everybody's panel talking about that one individual, making that one individual feel bad. And then what happens? Then the next 4 weeks, somebody else thrown out the group, and that person been joined back in, and they doing it again. And number the revolving door on YouTube. Y'all haven't noticed this? That's why I don't believe in groups.
I have. Exactly.
I don't jump on panels, start attacking folks, because I know eventually my big mouth self gonna say something wrong, and I'll be thrown right out the group.
Mm-hmm.
I know what I give. I can't run in the group. I can't run in the group anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Some of us not built for groups. But y'all haven't noticed that? I don't even understand why they go to Zoom. Your Zoom meeting end up over here with us. Because somebody over there infiltrated. Or somebody within your group is a mole. And then they sent your information over here to somebody over here.
Mm.
So what's the purpose of it? I mean, I understand the purpose of it because the person who's holding the group is making the money. Nobody else in the group is making that money. And I don't understand why the folks over there on that channel with them are in that group. Because the leader of the group is the one making the money. That money not circulating down to the rest of the people that's in the room. So everybody in that room getting judged. So when you show your behind up in somebody's room, you're going to be blocked or either doxxed. Because you had no business over in that group in the first place. Because eventually that leader of that group is going to throw your behind out of there. And now you are the scapegoat. Now everybody going to be on their videos making a fool out of you. Everybody gets a turn. I don't understand why they don't see that. Each and every one of us gets a turn. Sometimes some of us get more than one turn. Y'all better learn to ride alone. You came in the world alone, didn't you? All of us are twins and triplets. Y'all don't get it?
No, I do.
Should Ray Charles can sit there and he's dead and blind. Y'all ain't been watching the way everybody been moving? I told you, all it takes is to sit back and watch. God gives you 2 eyes and 2 ears for a reason. And 1 mouth. Just sit back and watch. This group thinking. Group thinking never works. In nothing. Unless everyone is on one accord permanently. and nothing's permanent besides us being born and leaving Earth. That's only permanent. None of us are friends out here. We don't know each other. This is virtual. And some of us are still trying to find ourselves, let alone to learn someone else.
Yep.
Well, on that note, I guess we're going to conclude. Find yourself when you try to find somebody else. All right.
Exactly.
That's true.
Well, thank you, Queen Kwana, and thank you, Miss Juicy, and thank you, Lemon.
You're welcome, and thank you for having me again.
No problem, SK.
You're welcome, SK.
And I had fun.
Yeah, me too. I got to sit back and listen to the ladies talk. No, I didn't. I promise you I was not asleep.
You was out on the phone, on the phone with your girlfriend?
Nah, not at all.
Us out. Then tapped
Nah,
us
I
out.
was listening.
You was looking for your lighter?
Nah, come on now. If I was asleep, I would have stayed asleep. Because when you fall asleep, it's hard to wake back up.
Trust me, I know. I've been going to sleep early and waking up and all hell break loose. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, say.
Welcome to YouTube, Juicy. All hell's up. We're gonna go to sleep. We're gonna go sleep this morning. All hell gonna break loose when we wake up.
Yeah. I feel the same way as you, Miss Juicy. I go to sleep thinking everything is cool. I wake up, all hell broke loose. Either I'm a part of it.
That's why I try to, like dibble and dabble. I'll come on YouTube and see what's going on. But I do on the weekends, I take a break and not watch so much YouTube and like watch actual TV and stuff. Because you need like a reset, a social media reset.
It will drain you. It will suck the life out of you, child.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wait, Kwani.
Yes,
I'm
Carrie.
back. Don't leave yet. Can we do it? I be getting to the money again. Come on, let's do it. I love when you sing that.
Okay, let me get my head in the game. Because I be getting to the money. And everybody mad. Everybody mad.
Okay.
I'm the same old nigga on the block. I'm the same old nigga on the block because we be getting to the money. And everybody's mad.
Okay, Beehive.
I need a nap tonight. Okay, bye, y'all.
All right, bye, Terry P.
Bye, you guys.
Terry P, you be over there dancing with your wine. Listen to that song, girl.
You should already know that she's a beehive. She's most of us are. You should know that already.
I can see her now dancing her heels, honey, with that big hat on. doing that dance. Holding her glass of wine with her pinky up. Saying, wait a minute, honey. Let me do my dance first, baby. Wait a minute, honey. I can see her in her stilettos, child, in the middle of her living room floor. Dancing like Beyonce, honey. I can see her.
Or she don't even have her little stilettos on. She's probably in nice get up, some roll up socks and some leggings and a little t-shirt on and her hair in a ponytail and she going off.
I'm doing all of Beyonce dances, child.
Well,
I can see her.
My little 3-year-old, she know all the dances. Because we are a beehive family anyway, but we put that on. She be in here trying to do all the dances. when Beyonce dropped the Lion King.
Oh, okay.
We watched it for 4 days straight. The baby, she know every song from the beginning of the album to the ending. She know the dances.
That's cute. That's so cute.
She be like, that's Beyonce.
I love to see little children dancing. Love it. They're so free. Dancing is the freest thing you can do. Just dance, honey.
Ballet. I can't wait.
Just dance, baby. Just dance, honey.
Well, let's dance on out of here. All right.
Good night, y'all. I'm dropping down. It was nice
All right.
everybody.
All right, you guys.
I have fun talking to everybody. Good night,
It was
everyone.
nice
And
chatting with
enjoy
y'all
your
too.
day.
Good
Bye.
night.
Much love. Bye bye. Good night.
Good night.
All right,
Bye.
good night, everybody.
Take care, Libby.
Peace.
Peace. All right, everybody. Thank y'all for coming through. This was the ladies' night. So the ladies' night, they had their own panel tonight. So thank you to the ladies for, expressing your point of view. We were just chilling in the back while y'all talked about everything from nair to birth to everything else in between. All right. So on that note, we're going to play some promo before we leave. Also, feel free to head on over to Teespring and get your Avatar Nation collection wear. You can get 10% off if you put 10 King. If you put 10 King, you get 10% off. If you want to get free shipping, then you put free the King, FREEDAKING. Unfortunately, you cannot use the coupons together. So here we go.
Welcome to Avatar Nation. Welcome to Avatar Nation. Welcome to Avatar Nation.
All right, so you can head on over to Teespring and place your order there. Thank you for everybody. If you have any pictures you want to share with Sir King, feel free to hit me up on IG at Avatar Nation. Well, Avatar __ Nation on IG. Yep, thank you everybody who came through. We had a good time tonight. Thank you, Peaches, Kwani, Therapy, Lemon, and everybody else in the bushes. Hold on, let me try to get my song real quick. For some reason I can't bring up my song. Oh, here we go. Okay. All right, y'all. Let's see. I know Therapy like this song. And Kwani. And Miss Juicy. And maybe even Peaches. I don't know. All right, y'all. Have a good one. Talk to you guys later. Feel free to thumbs up the video as you exit. Take care. See y'all soon. Toodaloo. Bye, y'all.